Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
How are you? How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
I'm Sukarma here, ma'am. We spoke last evening.
Oh, yes, yes.
Actually,
Hi.
ma'am, we'll be, yeah, and ma'am, we'll be shortly joined by the moderators. Hopefully, we'll
Okay.
begin shortly.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good
Hello,
morning.
Ratna, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. We
Good
will,
morning.
we will just start. A very warm welcome and a good morning to our venerated guest, Professor Ratna Ghosh, and our valued participants. Chinmoy Deka, on behalf of Mariam Ajmal Women's College of Science and Technology and Meher Chand Mahajan DAV College for Women, welcome you once again to the second day of our two-day international webinar themed Arise, Expanding Horizons Across the Globe. We had quite enriching and stirring sessions yesterday, and our chief guest for the day was Harleen Deol, the Indian cricketer, whose talk and participation has been a motivation to all of us. Today, we look forward for more such powerful sessions from our powerhouses, that is, our esteemed guest. Today's sessions will be graced by, we'll start with Professor Ratna Ghosh, followed by Professor Vinod Chaudhary, Dr. Priti Gambhir, Mr. Suman Bhattacharya, Dr. Tanima Bhattacharya, and that will be the last session. So before going forward, I would just like to have a brief deliver a brief profile about our Professor Ratna Ghosh. Professor Ratna Ghosh is a distinguished James McGill Professor and Sir W.C. MacDonald Professor of Education at McGill University, where she was the Dean of Education. She was featured in Time magazine, Canadian edition, in October 13, 2003, in an article on Canada's Best in Education. She is a Fellow of Canada's National Academy, the Royal Society of Canada, and also a Fellow of the World Academy for the Advancement of Science in the Developing World. Her areas of interest are comparative and international development education, especially education and social justice issues, and more recently, radicalization of youth. Her work in education and inclusion has won her many awards and honors, such as the Order of Canada, Order of Quebec, Order of Montreal. Her last two books are Redefining Multicultural Education and Education and the Politics of Difference. She publishes regularly in books and journals. A past president of the Shastri Indo Canadian Institute, she was also elected president of the Comparative and International Education Society of the US and selected honorary fellow in 2018. We are really elated and privileged to have your presence as one of our distinguished speakers. Your gracious presence will be highly influential to us. Ma'am, we're looking forward for a very interesting, inspiring session. Participants, I hope you all are ready for today's sessions. Without much delay, and I would like to request Ratna ma'am to move forward with the session. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. How long do I have?
Ma'am, the session is 1 hour.
The whole session is 1 hour?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Your session is 1 hour, yes, ma'am. After that, we will have another resource person to join us.
Okay. So I should finish before, in 45 minutes or so that there can be questions.
Yeah, ma'am, you can do that.
Okay. Okay, so let me just say hello to you all. And I'm very pleased that there are so many people here, and I look forward to talking to you. I was looking forward the whole day. It's night for me now. And to see people from India, especially Chandigarh and Assam. And today I know that you are thinking of that I will talk to you about work opportunities, but I'm going to talk to you about something a little different, about expanding horizons for work and study abroad. So that is what I will be doing. Somehow I can't find the, it says Josmina Begum is presenting.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. This is Minakshi. Hello, ma'am.
Hi. Good morning.
I request Begum, ma'am, please stop presenting.
Sorry?
Ma'am, please stop presenting.
Yeah, but it says that Josima Begum is presenting.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm just asking her so that you can present.
Okay.
Josmina Begum, please stop presenting. Sukarma, please help. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Can you see my slide?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'm going to talk to you today about expanding horizons through education and work, since your whole workshop is about expanding horizons. So I thought I would just tweak it a little bit and talk about expanding your horizons through education and work. And the pictures that you'll see at the back, all of them are from my university, which is McGill University in Montreal. So here is the outline. I will give you a little bit of a history and the trend that is going on now, and about international student mobility and exchange. And this will apply to your work as well. So what I'm talking about students applies to work as well, the people who are coming to work here, to other countries. Considerations when going abroad to study, how to prepare for going abroad, challenges in the new culture, challenges in educational institutions, some stereotypes regarding Indian students and Indian workers in countries outside of India, and then I will conclude. We can have questions when I conclude, but if you want a question in between, please put up your hand and Minakshi will tell me that you have a question. Okay, so I start with the history and the trend. India is second only to China in the number of students who are going abroad for a degree. Chinese students in the world are the largest number of students who go abroad, and India is second to that only. So there are a lot of Indians. In 2019, 753,000 Indian students were studying for degrees in universities outside of India. And these figures come from the Indian Ministry of External Affairs. Why do students go abroad? India has a very large population, and about 50% of that population is very young. The average age is 25, that is, they're between 20 and 30 degrees. So the demand for education is very high in India. a lot of young people who all want an education. And the middle class is growing in India, so many people can afford to support their children to go abroad. More and more people can afford that because we have a very quick and large middle class. It's growing fast. And the good quality of education and training and work opportunities, because when you go for education, you have the opportunity to work and maybe live in that country. So that good quality of education is what people are looking for. And within India, there's strong competition for admission in higher education institutions, particularly good universities and good colleges, good educational institutions, very strong competition. So not everybody can get into that. On the other hand, foreign qualifications are very highly valued in terms of job prospects. So on the one hand, if you can't get admission and then foreign qualifications are valued, you want to go abroad. And some of the countries have a prospect to immigrate. For example, in 2018, there was a drop in Indian students going to US because they had immigration restrictions when Trump came into power. And so they decided not to, many people who were going to go to the US decided not to go there. Canada is a leading destination now because it offers permanent residency. If people, after their studies, they do some work and gain Canadian experience, they can apply for citizenship. Canada and Australia both offer post-graduation work permits. And between 2010 and 2011, United Kingdom withdrew its post-study work visa, but because of Brexit, they lost a lot of people, and now they have a need for skilled workers. So they have reintroduced the post-study work visa, and there has been a surge in applications to the UK. So the prospect of immigration and going there is a big thing that attracts people because to work as well as to study. Now, this shows you where the students are going from India. Most students go to the US. This is the US. This is Australia. This blue thing here. Canada. This is UK. This is Canada. This is China, New Zealand, and Germany. The yellow one is Germany. China has become one of the 10 large host countries in the world. I mean, they're one of the 10 most important countries which take international students. Internationalization of education is not new, but it has become very important recently, and that involves student mobility and exchanges. And these include study abroad programs, which could be short-term or long-term. At various levels, they could be school, they could be university, but I'm talking mostly about university. Then they involve an international experience, such as teachers, for example, who have to do, when they're studying to become a teacher for their teaching certification or their teaching degree, they need to do practice teaching. And sometimes they go to another country to do that. So, or they go just for one semester. We have a lot of students who come for a very short period from China, which gives a lot of scholarships. And Another reason is that it is form of cultural diplomacy, that is soft power that countries use to have their students go to different countries, because people mixing with other people at a social level makes them understand different cultures. So they are trying to bring in a good name for themselves by sending their students, by giving them scholarships. Until COVID-19 hit, globalization and GATS, which is the General Agreement on Trades and Services, encouraged students to be mobile. Those were the reasons that students were going abroad, because GATS made education a commodity. And till COVID hit, these were the two things driving student mobility and work. People were going to work in other countries because of that. And the top host countries, and there are 6 million international students in higher education. The top host countries in 2017 were US, UK, China, Australia, France, Canada, Russia, and Germany. And the Arab countries, some of the Middle Eastern countries have come up as destinations because of branch campuses. They've become academic hubs, higher education hubs, like Dubai and Qatar have become academic hubs. And the top sending countries are China, India. These are the ones who send their students. China is both a host country as well as it sends students. South Korea, Saudi Arabia, Germany, Nigeria, France. So India is right at the top of sending countries. Now, what do you need to consider when you are going to study or to work abroad? You need to look at the political situation, because geopolitical tensions between countries have a big impact on how you will be received there, what chances you have there for working or for studies. And it should affect students' decisions about studying in certain countries. For example, China and Australia now having a very difficult time together. So a lot of Chinese students who were going to go to Australia have decided not to go. And that is a big loss for Australia, because Australia depends a lot on foreign student fees. Several countries of the global south, that is the developing world, have invested heavily in higher education, and they're building world-class universities. Many countries like Singapore, certainly China, South Korea, have world-class institutions which are ranked among the first top 100 universities in the world. So the countries of the South themselves are investing a lot. India is trying to, but India has not been able to go up the ranks yet. Many brand name universities have branch campuses, like there are many universities from the West and Australia, which have their campuses in countries like India and the Middle East, but particularly the Middle East, but many other countries. Students therefore have a choice to stay home. They may not want to go, because if they can get a New York University degree staying in Shanghai, why would they want to go somewhere else? It's much more expensive. So students have a choice to stay home, or there are south to south exchanges, that is among the developing countries. Like India has a few, very little, 1% of all international students go to India. But those people who come there, they're coming from other developing countries of Africa and Asia. So there are south to south exchanges going on. And this saves expenses. And then because of the COVID, there's a lot of insecurity, economic insecurity. And they can also avoid racism and anti-foreign feelings, which have arisen a lot during this virus pandemic. A lot of people who have Chinese features, for example, have been experiencing racism, and there's a lot of anti-foreign feelings, especially in the US. Outbound students people who are going from India to other countries, they should be made aware of the pitfalls of degree and diploma mills that exist in nations around the world. That not all universities, not all colleges have the same kind of value. And some of them are just will take the money and give you a certificate, but they are not teaching you anything. So you should be very careful where you are going. You should research the place very well, the institution. Financial support is very important. And one should look for financial support, because when you go out, there's a lot of expenses. Most universities in Australia are offering fee waivers. That means they won't take fees. They give you a scholarship that we are paying you fees. And they also, in addition, give a scholarship. Other countries do that too, but not as much maybe as Australia, and US also does that, especially for graduate work. And one should try to get something from the university. Of course, they can also, when they come to the university, they can work. But usually you need some monetary assurance in order to get the visa. And ever since Britain has gone out of the European Union, it is more open to Indian students. It's trying to welcome Indian students now more than at any other time, because they need skilled workers. In addition to the work permit, the government has new international education strategy, and which tried to make international students feel more welcome. And one important thing is, how are the students going to prepare, whether they're students or they're going to work? How should they prepare for that? Of course, we know that you need a passport and you need a visa, but you should do that well ahead of time. If you're going to go to a September session, you should do that at least 1 year or 9 months before, and all the requirements, because many countries require a lot of medical tests and medical exams. So you need to do that from a long time ahead of time. You need your travel insurance. You need to check your baggage allowance and be very careful about the kind of clothes you take. They should be culturally appropriate. In certain countries, you're not allowed to wear certain kinds of clothing. You have to be very careful about that. You have to know about electronics, because you have 220 volts, but not everybody has 220 volts. So electronics and what kinds of adapters you need. You do not take any food when you're traveling, because you will not be allowed to take the food. And you should not take large suitcases. Take backpacks. It's something that is easy to carry, and as little as possible. Research destination. You should research the destination you're going to. Look at the political situation, the culture, the people, the local customs, and try to see films and videos about that country so that you get to know it a little bit. What are their customs? They must be different from yours. Get informed about diversity, ethnicity, and race. What kinds of people are they? Who are they? You need to know all that. It's very important these days in the West to know about the LGBTQ plus people, because there are lots of laws, because some countries don't allow that, but we know that in India there is acceptance of that now. But in many other countries, they have all kinds of rights, and people are very sensitive about that these days. So you need to know what to say, what not to say. Religion is a very important thing. As you know, there's so much war, so many wars going on, so much conflict in the world due to religion. So you have to be very careful about what to say and what not to do in terms of religious discussions. Disability is another very sensitive topic outside of India. It's a very sensitive topic because people are very conscious of the rights of the disabled, and they have one has to be very careful how you talk about them. And people here are very in Western countries are very sensitive about microaggressions and subconscious biases. So one has to be very careful. Then, of course, you have dietary restrictions. You have yours, but other people have dietary restrictions too. So you should get to know them before you go to that country, what not to eat there. Attitudes towards disabled people is very important. The language of instruction, of course, is very important. I think that in India now, a lot of people are paying a lot of attention to English and the English pronunciation, because it's very important that a lot of people, especially 20, 30 years before, a lot of students would come, they could speak English, but nobody would understand them because of their accent. So you have to be very, very careful that you speak slowly and you speak clearly, but also try to learn a few sentences of the local language. Now, the local language could be English, but it may not be. It could be France if you're going to France. It could be French if you're coming to Quebec, where I am. These are the local languages. They're the official languages. So you should know at least a few sentences in order to be able to get along in that place. But language of instruction is very important because that's what you will be learning through in your, and I will come to the academic institutions. Be very careful about your bank accounts, inquire about the currency, don't try to always convert the dollar into rupees, because that's not the way it works when you are buying something. Get apps that will enable you to keep in touch with your family and friends. WhatsApp, of course, you have. But other apps that you might be able to, Skype and Zoom and things like that, so that you can keep in touch with your family and friends. You are lucky that you are in a time you would be coming, if you come at this time. Technology is so advanced, you can keep very much in touch almost every day with your family and friends at home. You must be very careful about your network. Don't be only with Indian students. That doesn't help you. Of course, you need to be with Indian students because you want to avoid loneliness. You want to keep your mental health, be careful about your mental health. So of course, you need other people from your country. But if you're only with them, then you will not learn about the local language, the local customs. You will not be integrated into the host society. I think a lot of students just form clusters. And people here, there are people here, for example, who come to work and they stay in little ghettos. They don't mix with anybody here, but they're just living here, but they're not really living here. They're not really living the culture with the culture and the people here. They're living within their own culture and their own students. They eat their own food. They never eat anything else. So you should try to be a little more open to other people, try their food, try to mix with them. That will prevent, so that you can integrate into the host culture, learn about the country, the food, behavior, the custom, their history. And most important is that you should try to contact social media groups of Indian students in the country that you are going to. Let's say you're going to Germany. There are so many things that you need to know. The students who are already there have a lot of information. So they form groups to help other students coming. So you should get in touch with them. These groups are media groups in Facebook and all kinds of media groups and Twitter. You should try to Instagram. These groups are there by students who are anxious to help new students and tell them their own experiences and give them advice. So it's very important for you to try to get into one of these groups. Now, what are the challenges that you might face when you come to a new country? First is the culture shock. No matter what, it doesn't matter that in India you have so many cultures and you think you know a lot of cultures, but you still will have a culture shock. In the society, there may be racism, conscious or unconscious bias. Their behavior patterns may be different, will be different. Their values will be different. Their morality codes will be different. Their clothes will be different. So, for example, if you come at this time, you would have to wear very heavy, we haven't had the snow yet, but once the snow comes, heavy boots and heavy coats and, snow pants and all that. So the clothes will be different. The academic environment will be different, and I'll talk more about that later. And socializing will be sticking together. You don't want to stick together. Just as I said just now, you need the opportunity to get integrated, and that way you will learn the language much better. Without a critical mass, there's a danger of isolation and emotional distress and depression. So you need to have some people from your country, but not all the time. COVID-19 crisis. Suddenly the borders got closed, and the sudden closure of institutions was very hard on international students because there's loss of learning, which is not easy to make up, but also loss of earning. The institutions, for them, there was a loss of earning because students were not going to come and not staying. And as for students, they were losing fellowships and scholarships because there's less of it now. There's an abrupt change to online classes. Suddenly they changed. Many students were caught unawares, especially when the residences closed. They were living in residences and suddenly they closed the residences. So the students didn't know what to do. Not all students have access to technology and high-speed internet. So when they went to online classes, it created more inequality among students. It was, of course, not a proper substitute for physical experience. For example, last year they went to, suddenly in March, they went on to online classes. In September, the whole semester, we were teaching online. So the students didn't have a physical face-to-face contact. And now The winter session is also going to be online. So but it's not a proper substitute for the physical experience. Then there are travel restrictions imposed by many countries, visa restrictions. That was very difficult on the students who were left stranded and they could not travel home. And although they have the extra expense of traveling home, a lot of students could not travel. They were especially lower income students. They're hard hit because of problems. When they stayed, they didn't have much money, and they had even the basic necessities of food and sanitary products and medical supplies. They didn't have much. And students from certain areas were subject to racism. And as I mentioned, there was there's xenophobia and psychological distress. Economic loss in countries and institutions, less funds for scholarships, and international students on the whole showed a lot of resilience. In educational institutions, there's this quality problem, and education can be an equalizing force, but it's not always so. And the unprecedented demand for education is very, very important. So these tensions and challenges give rise to divisions in society. And the academic challenges are teaching methods, classroom behavior, language, accent. You cannot understand what they're saying, even if they're speaking the same language, because the accent is different. The expectations are different. Interaction with professors are different. With classmates, they're very different. The social groups, clubs, the whole academic atmosphere is different. Then there are stereotypes that people have about Indian students and workers, that they don't speak up in class because they respect authority and hierarchy, and they were not encouraged to do that as teachers and parents. They're hesitant to talk and express an opinion. Their communication style is different. I'm trying to rush because I think I'm over time. Conflict. Indian students try not to get into a conflict situation, and they avoid taking risks. Their relationships are, especially with family and friends, they try to establish relationships with family and friends. So in conclusion, it's an essential experience in a globalized world that we learn that we are all equal in dignity and rights. And so when you go abroad, it opens your mind. It opens your mind to other cultures, places, peoples, and foods. For me, it made me understand my own country and culture when I came here first. No country or culture is either good or bad. There are things that you can take from there. There are things that you value of your own culture you want to keep. But don't fall in the trap of rejecting either that culture or your culture. Some people just don't want anything to do with one of the cultures. That's not a good idea. It's always good in both. You need to become a citizen of the world. That doesn't mean that you're not a good patriotic citizen of your country. We need to become global citizens and live in harmony, and to preserve the planet and strive for a more equal world. COVID reminds us that political borders are permeable. We are interdependent. We all depend on each other. We cannot live by ourselves. As Indians, we need to remember our great culture and history, but we must also see what is problematic in our culture, in our country, so that we can help to bring greater social justice to our country. So it will open your mind and you will see your country in a different light. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. It was indeed a very informative session, starting from how to prepare yourself to go abroad, what are the challenges you face, what are the opportunities we can look forward for, It has been a very wonderful session. And so far, I have not received any questions, but then the session is over, and I would like to request participants to forward their questions. Ma'am, I have a question.
Yeah.
It's a question by Chris Bindra. Till when the Canadian borders are likely to open for international students who have already taken admission in Canadian colleges? Ma'am, if you have any information regarding this.
Yes, it depends upon the time when Canada will open. In Canada, what is happening is that the US border is closed, and it will remain closed now. But international students can come depending on the province. If the university is taking students, they can come. Like at McGill, McGill is not open. So my university is not open for the students. If they come, they won't be able to go to the university. I think most of the universities are closed at the moment.
Thank you, ma'am. Any other questions?
Depend upon the health bulletins that come out.
Yes.
Ratna ma'am, I have a question.
Yeah.
Actually, just let me know if you have an idea if we compare few of the countries, like if we compare Canada and US and some Asian countries which are very much famous for the studies like Singapore. Which do you think, which countries are more economical for students to go? Like it would be more economical to study there.
Well, Singapore naturally is better to go because it's closer, and also they have their cost of living will not be that expensive there. The US is expensive, so is Canada.
All right, okay. And ma'am, what about if we, like, many students have an apprehension na कि they should go in China or not? People are not very receptive there. Is it so? Is it true?
No, I have a lot to do with Beijing, with one university in Beijing, and I have gone to give lectures to those foreign students who'd come there for their master's degree and doctoral degrees. And they have beautiful, very beautiful buildings for foreign students, which local students don't have. So they try to treat their international students very well. They have their own restaurants and their own, different kinds of opportunities. And they have all the classes are in English. Now the local people may not be that friendly, so it may be a little more difficult to mix with the local people there, especially because of language problems. But I think that China has the rate of students going to China has dropped very suddenly because of some of the geopolitical tensions that have started. I can't hear you.
There's another question by Hassan Yusuf. Ma'am, is there any working opportunity while studying?
Any opportunity to work?
Yeah, work opportunities while studying.
Yes, absolutely. Most of the students do that. Many students. I have 2 students from Ghana, both of whom are working full time for the moment. Yeah.
What is the eligibility if any faculty wants to research abroad?
Research abroad at the moment, I get a lot of these requests for research at this time. But I'm telling them all that my university is closed, so there's no point in coming. We can't give you any, we are not admitting anybody now.
Okay, ma'am. Another question by Sadhvik Sada. What are the working opportunities in Canada? Do we get work permit as early as we enter in universities for post-graduation?
Yes, for post-graduation, we call graduate work. You get a work permit. Yes, you do. And you can study, you can work in the university. There are opportunities, or outside, but they won't be high-paying jobs. They will be, like jobs that people do. But right now, the job opportunities are less because of COVID. Everything is closed now. We have a lockdown for the moment till 11th of January. We have a lockdown. So it depends upon how each province is different. Each province is different. So it depends upon what is the situation in that province.
Thank you, ma'am. Another question by Ripan Prit. Do we have a good scope after doing graduation in Bachelor of Arts and going to Canada? Good scope for doing graduation in Canada.
Good scope for studying after
Studying. For applying for graduation, for studying graduation in Canada.
Yeah, absolutely. You can apply arts. I'm not sure what you mean by arts. Are you meaning humanities or social sciences? And then, yes, you can apply. It's competitive, but all the applications are made online, and they go to one central place, and all the applications go there, and there are certain criteria by which they try to admit students. You have to have high grades, and you're very important when you apply is your personal statement. Your personal statement is very important. For example, when I'm looking, they not only do the admissions there, but then they send it to the department also. So I'm looking at a lot of these off and on. And for me, the personal statements are the most important. Some people with less marks, but a very good personal statement can explain why they have the low marks, why they are wanting to do what they want to do, what is it that they want to do. It's a very important thing, the personal statement. And if you have some other work experience and other kinds of, they want to see an all-round person. They don't want only your marks. They want to see that you play tennis, or you have done voluntary work here, you've done something. Social justice issues are very important. What have you done? These kinds of things, many people just do them simply because they want them on their CVs. And so it's important that what you do when you make your application, you have to have very important, it takes time to write your personal statement. Those are very important.
Ma'am, do we have those compatible issues also? Like in India, it's 3 years of graduation. And when the students are going abroad, it won't be count as a degree, I guess, because many students from our college also apply. But they, sometimes tell us that, ma'am, the credit score is different and our degree is not counted as a graduation degree.
Because here the graduation degree is usually 4 years.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
The undergraduate degree here is 4 years. So we call them undergraduate. The BA is the bachelor's degree is the undergraduate degree, and then MA and PhD are the graduate degrees. So the undergraduate degree is 4 years. So if you have a BA, which is 3 years, you may have to do some more credits to do the, and you can get admitted on that. They will put you in U0, year 0, and then you will do the makeup courses, and then you will get into the university.
Okay, okay. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, does diploma courses like in computer applications in a college from Seneca like help getting work?
Diploma courses
Diploma courses from Seneca College for computer applications like.
you know, I'm not sure. I found out recently
Krish
that
ma'am, mute yourself so that we can hear Ratna ma'am's response. Please mute yourself. Yes.
I was going to say that I found out that there are many small colleges here and many Indian students in those colleges. Particularly, I met them going when I'm maybe traveling to India in airports. I find a lot of girls going, and I ask them, where were you studying? And they say that they are studying in some college I haven't even heard of. But I don't know what value they have in India for these. But here they will get, of course, they will get some kind of a job, but they will not be, you know, if they are a diploma, they will get a job that needs a diploma. They, you know, and some jobs require degrees, some jobs require less qualifications. So it depends upon the kind of, but yes, here they would get the job. I don't know how they are evaluated in India.
Thank you, ma'am.
Excuse me, madam. Can I ask a question, madam?
Yes, yes. Yes, please.
Madam, after doing this engineering and mechanical engineering, if you want to pursue a master degree in data science, so which country you will suggest, madam? Is my question clear?
Yeah, I think you're asking me after doing engineering, where you want to go for engineering, for higher studies in engineering.
For data science, I mean to say for data science.
That's not my area, so I can't tell you. But engineering, you can go to many countries. They may have a data science, they may not. But I mean, if you're in that field, you would know which country has good universities and good institutions in those areas. Because nowadays people are very specialized, you know, they're extremely specialized. So you have to be very careful how you choose the university. They may be a very good university, but that particular area in data science may not be good. Or you may have a not so good university, which is well known, but it may have a very good department of data science. So it depends. I think you will know from the publications that you read in that area, which countries are good.
Thank you, ma'am. I think we've come to an end of the question session.
Okay.
This is the end of the questions. Ma'am, thank you for this valuable talk with
Chinmay,
us.
there is one more question. Pursuing PhD in values. Please read that question. We have one more question.
Yeah, ma'am. Excuse me. Ma'am, which one will be better for PhD program between abroad and abroad like in Singapore and in IITs in India about values?
Actually, ma'am, that student wants to ask, she
PhD.
want to pursue a PhD program in social sciences and the topic would be values. So she wants to say she should pursue in India and from any technology institution or from Singapore.
You know, I don't know why she would do it in a technological institution. Technology, they do have humanities and social science departments, IITs, they do have them, but they are not known for them. That's not their main thing. They, you know, in their humanities departments and social science departments are not that well known. They're known for their engineering, not their social sciences. So Singapore may be better for trying to do values. Values is very philosophical, and it's a cross between social sciences, religious sciences, and the sciences. So it should be somewhere where you have a lot of like a lot of cross departmental work, and that may be better in Singapore.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Ma'am,
you,
I'll
ma'am.
also like to ask a question. In case one wants to work abroad, and how should one fetch, sitting in India, how should one fetch for opportunities which are abroad? I mean, how do I get in touch with the institutions around, and what are the best resources from where I can get authentic information on the work opportunities there? My question is not inclined towards like study or studying in the other countries, but specifically around work opportunities.
Yeah, you know, when there are, that's a difficult question to answer, because each country has its own needs. There are needs in certain countries for, let's say, doctors. There are needs in certain countries, let's say, for engineers. So whatever their human resources projections are, one should try to figure that out. And I don't know how that one does that, but I suppose you could find that out with a little research on that country, where their, you know, their human resource needs are. There are a lot of people who come with a lot of degrees and they don't get jobs, but they are there where they are not needed. They maybe they have the qualifications that people don't need in that country, whereas they could go to another country where they might need them. So it depends upon which country will what their human resource needs are, and you can always get that from their government documents, or try to get their human resource projections. And before they used to have these manpower planning reports. Now they call them human resource development reports, and they have projections that this is how many accountants will need for the coming years. This is how many technologists will need, how many doctors will need. And then there is the question of being accepted with your, if you want to come and work, people have to accept your experience. In Canada, one big problem is, do you have Canadian experience? That's so that if you come from another country and you suddenly come here and say that, you know, I want to get this job, they will definitely ask you, what is your experience in Canada, which you won't have. So they usually want you to study first, get used to the place, get a Canadian, some kind of a qualification, then work. Then they will, you easily get work permit, and then you can apply for a job. A lot of immigrants who come find it difficult to find a job because they don't have any qualification, but also because they are always asked, do you have Canadian experience, which they won't have, of course, because they're coming from some other country. So getting a job immediately is not easy.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Madam, can you share your journey? You have studied in India or in Canada?
Well, I did all my graduate work, my MA and PhD in Canada. And I did my schooling in India and my first degree also in India.
Ma'am, another question by Alyssa Goyal. How can I proceed for IIM in abroad? LLM, sorry ma'am, for LLM for law
How can
courses.
is that again?
How can I proceed for law courses in abroad?
Okay, so that is also a difficult thing because it depends upon which province. If you come to Quebec, Quebec has civil law. It's different from the other. It follows Napoleonic law, like the French. So it depends where. And also in Quebec, you have to be bilingual. You have to know French and English both to be a lawyer. So there are some students who have come to the law faculty and they work here. I mean, they're trying to get their degrees, but they need to be, if they want to stay here and study here, they have to be bilingual. In other provinces, it's only English, but other provinces will need to know if you want to do, I mean, what kind of law degree you have, from where. If it's from one of the national colleges in India, they may look upon that very well, but not all universities they will look at in the same way. Where is your law degree from is important.
Hello, madam.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. This is Yav Therapy from Muria Majmul Women's College of Science and Technology. Madam, I was trying for postdoctoral position over in Canada, but regarding this post-pandemic situation, the funds are quite reduced. What is the actual status of postdoctoral selection over here?
Meenakshi, can you help me out with this one? I couldn't understand exactly what he was asking.
Chatterjee sir, can you please repeat your question? Even I was not able to hear it properly. Hirak sir, please repeat it.
Hello, hello.
Yes sir, you are audible. Please tell, what are you asking?
I was asking about the postdoctoral status over there because
Yes.
we know that after post-pandemic situation or pandemic situation right now, the postdoctoral fundings are getting reduced everywhere. What is the status for Canada regarding this postdoctoral experiences, which is a very impressive situation before this pandemic situation?
Okay, so the postdoctoral in the social sciences and humanities has always been very low, unless that is, okay, there are two types of postdoctoral awards. One is through the federal government, and those are through the Social Science and Humanities Research Councils. They give out postdoctoral fellowships. And then individual provinces have their social science councils, and they give out postdoctoral awards. But you need a professor in a department to help you get that. You cannot just apply for it. You need somebody's sponsorship, you might say, to for postdoc. But in the sciences, it's very different. They have many more opportunities for in the engineering and sciences. They have and technology. they have many more postdoctoral awards, which are easily available, much more easily available than the ones in the social sciences.
Thank you, madam.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. We do not have more questions.
Excuse me, before we proceed further, can I kindly request all of you to please turn on your cameras so that I can have a picture of everyone of this session. Kindly, everyone, turn on your cameras. Thank you so much, everyone. Others also. Just a moment. Keep your cameras on. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Ratna, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ratna ma'am, I also would like to express my gratitude to you. You are a very, I can see like you are the humblest, the humility you show every time. Na? I have become such a huge fan of yours. The patience level and the kind of expertise you have, ma'am. We are really privileged to be in your circle, ma'am, and definitely I'm obliged that you have spared your valuable time. And I know it's a bit late over there in the night you are taking the session. So, ma'am, we are thankful to you, and the session was amazing. Excellent session, ma'am. Excellent session.
Thank you.
Thank
so
you.
glad.
Yes,
Thank
over
you
to Chinmay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Chinmay.
Thank you, ma'am. It was really a nice opportunity to get the chance to hear you, ma'am. We had a lot of, we gathered a lot of information. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Participants, we will just take a minute break and then we will go forward with our next session. And the next session will be delivered by Professor Vinod Chaudhary, and his topic of deliberation is how to read a global market and emerging trends in career globally. So just we'll be back within a minute. So please do not go back. Be connected to us.
So, Karma, can you confirm, has Vinod sir joined? Hi, Sukarma. Can you confirm to me, has Vinod sir joined?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, okay. Hello, sir. Welcome.
Good morning.
Chinmay, Vinod sir has joined. Please take over. Chinmay from Assam College. She is the moderator for the session, sir. So I'm
Okay.
just telling her.
Yes, ma'am.
Vinod sir has joined. So please start with the
Yes,
session.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hello, good morning again. I hope we had actually a very entertaining session, a very informative session just now. We will go forward with the next session, and we have amongst us Professor Vinod Chaudhary. Professor Vinod Chaudhary is teaching in the Department of Sociology in Punjab University, Chandigarh, since last 8 years. He was a Marie Curie Fellow in Germany, and he has worked with 8 countries on the use of internet. He was invited to teach in Barfa University, Thailand. He authored 4 books and various research papers on health, environment, aging, agrarian crisis, disability, diaspora, etc. He is guiding various research scholars formally and informally. Currently, Professor Vinod is working on food forest that can provide natural fruits, vegetables, herbs, wood, essential oil without disrupting nature. This model will be great for healthy soil because soil health is human health. During his research in Jawaharlal Nehru University, he was also formed a research organization called GRFTT. He has helped Thailand students to get admission in India. Has also helped many Indian students get admission in various other foreign countries such as America, Europe, Canada. Uh, so right now we have Professor Vinod Chaudhary with us, and I would like to request Sir to carry on with the session. Over to you, Sir.
Chinmay, please ask Sukarma ma'am to mute herself. It is quite disturbing to the resource person. Sukarma, please
Okay.
mute
Ma'am,
yourself.
Sukamma ma'am, please mute your mic. Sukamma
Okay,
ma'am,
so we can start.
yes, sir, you may.
Okay, so first of all, I would like to thank Chinmay, Meenakshi, and her team for inviting me and giving me this opportunity to interact with the young minds. And today's topic is how to read global market and emerging trends in career globally, especially for the women. Uh, in 2007-8 was the first time when I was visiting abroad, and I was very much excited about my trip abroad. And I was thinking that migrating abroad and living there and doing a number of other things will be amazing. And they were amazing. Then I was looking at a number of theories, policies, and how people are migrating abroad. And my first thesis was Indian diaspora in Thailand, on Indian diaspora in Thailand, how the people they were migrated long back from India, and they settled down in Thailand, how they were doing, what was their life they were enjoying. And later on, I got opportunity to become Marie Curie Fellow, and then I was touring in Europe and especially in Germany, Czech Republic, and nearby countries. And then my sister, in 2000, I think 4, settled down in Australia. Then my brother, he got job in this. Marine engineer. He became marine engineer by completing BTech in marine engineering, and he is traveling across the globe. He is traveling across, all the countries in sea line. Then my whole family become exposed to migration and how they can travel abroad and what kind of things they can do. Even my mother, she spent 1 year in Australia. So, and I was also doing research on Indian diaspora. Indian diaspora mean the people living abroad. They were from Indian origin. And during JNU days, when I was doing research on Indian diaspora in Thailand, we formed a form called Global Research Forum on Diaspora and Transnationalism. And this form was helping the young student to do research on Indian diaspora. They are working in different countries and they are living over there. What are their economic, social, cultural, political, and all other kind of issues they are facing? So I'm kind of exposed to this thing from maybe more than 10 years now. And I'm also reading on policies like Look It policy, Look East policy, and number of other policies. Those are meant for Indian to migrate, settle down, to do business, to do cultural exchange, and number of other things. In JNU, we had one cultural exchange program. And under this cultural exchange program, more than 80 country students from 80 countries, the students were coming to join my class in sociology department, the School of Social Sciences. And they were from various background, and we were interacting with them. One from Ukraine, Australia, New Zealand, Ghana, and number of, you name any country, and we have people from these countries. So when you look at the definition of globalization, mean it is growing interdependence of world economies, culture, population, and the mobility and investment, knowledge, information, policies, politics. So if you look at the world, then it is very much interconnected, especially after this internet age when you can travel anywhere sitting at home virtually. So now artificial intelligence is also coming, and artificial intelligence will be giving you lots of opportunities plus lots of headache. So you must be prepared for this. So I was thinking to discuss on this topic just because I'm having some experience of this, and I want to read more and to practice more and to help more and more students, those are visiting and traveling abroad. So I would like to speak from my experiences first, and then from some bookish knowledge we can include. And then I'm also helping number of other students, those are in my master degree or maybe from a number of other background. They are asking me to write a forwarding letter for them to travel abroad and to study abroad. So I'm also helping them. And I'm also looking at the trends that in which countries they are interested and why they are interested in some specific country and why they are not interested in some other countries. There are caste composition, there are religious compositions, there are, economic constraint. So on the basis of these things, people are deciding that where they want to go. Suppose Jat Sikh from Punjab, they want to migrate UK or Canada. But Dalit from Punjab, they are migrating towards Middle East because there are economic constraint for both the population. So they are having different background and they are having different land holding, and on the basis of these land holding, they are deciding that where they will be traveling. So if you understand the world, then we can divide the world into three categories basically: developed, developing, and underdeveloped. So there are different opportunities for the women plus all other kind of population in all these three kind of countries. So if you are a woman who want to settle down abroad, so you need to understand that why you want to settle down abroad, what you want to do there, and what are your aspirations, and what kind of country you need to settle down. You want to settle down in developing countries, then you need to do very different kind of job. If you want to settle down in developed nation, then there will be different set of jobs. and why women are different than men. Why we cannot say that all the people, men and women, can settle down in this country or that country? Because there are few countries in the world, those are best countries for women, and women can feel immense freedom, respect, opportunities, and all other kind of facilities for themselves, and they will feel that they are very much welcomed in these countries. There are some countries where the women will be facing discrimination on the basis of gender, sexuality, religious identity, and just if you are foreigner, then there will be lots of discrimination. So you need to decide that in which country you want to settle down and what kind of career you want to pursue. So whenever my student or my friends or the student from Haryana, Punjab, Uttar Pradesh, and especially in the northern India, they are in contact with me through social media, WhatsApp, and number of other medium they are using to contact. So whenever they're asking me to help them to identify their career option and career opportunities, then I'm asking only one question, that the topmost and most important question is why. Why you want to do that you want to do? Why you want to settle down in particular country? Why you want to do this particular job? Why you want to travel abroad? So your question why must be clear all the time. If you are not working on this question, particular question, then you will be facing lots of hardship in maybe in India also, and if you are traveling abroad, then also you will be facing problem. So I may share one story. One of my cousin brother, he traveled one of the affluent country in Europe, and he was thinking that everything will be fine there and he will be enjoying, he will be doing job, and he will be getting all the opportunities. But that was not the case. When he reached there, then he was facing lots of hardship, and to arrange money, it was big task, because he was from the farmer background, and his father was not having that much money. So from last 8 years, he's struggling to settle down in this country. So this is European country. On another hand, my sister, she settled down in Australia, and she got job from India. She applied there and she got job, and then she traveled there and accepted this job, and then her family is living over there, and everything is fine. She is earning good money. She is having good job. She is having good respect. She is having all the basic facilities that she need: house, car, whatever. So why she is successful? Why my cousin brother is not very successful? Because they both are coming from same background, but their question why was very different and not clear for my brother and clear for my sister. My cousin brother, he was thinking just to travel abroad and settle down there, and what he want to do, why he want to do, what kind of job he will be doing, he has no idea. And his educational background was not very strong. But my sister's background was strong, educational background. She was an engineer, and she was very much clear that which kind of job she is looking for and where she want to settle down in that particular country. She did all the research needed to settle down in that country, Australia, and then she did all the documentation by herself. Then she hired a authorized agent, and then she was checking each and every step of her migration or immigration. So on the other hand, my brother was careless, and he was thinking that everything will be done by the agent only, and he should not worry about anything else. So my main request is to the students that whenever you are deciding that you want to settle down or want to go for study in some country, then your question why must be very much clear. So if your aspiration is just to travel, then just go travel and come back. If you want to get some exposure, then focus on this part. If you want to learn some specific thing in some other country, then focus on that only. If you want to settle down there, then read the history, geography, policies, politics of that country, and you must understand that how this country is functioning. Will this country will be good for you? You will find all the favorable condition or not. If you will not find all the favorable condition, then how you will turn the adverse condition into your favor. So it is my humble request to all the young students that don't feel mesmerized just by the having the idea that you are going to abroad and you want to settle down there. You must be very much practical first, then you must do your research, then you must do your documentation, then you must understand that what you want to do, why you want to do, and what kind of things will be good for you, and what is your end goal. So for that you need at least 2 year, 5 year, 10 year plus life goals, and you must decide that where you want to see yourself after 10 years. So if you are having this vision, then you can go abroad and you can look forward for your life. But if your vision is so short-sighted, then I feel that you will be stuck somewhere. And there are number of cases. I'm also looking at some NRI police station cases. They are calling donkey cases. And what kind of donkeys they are? They are desperate to go abroad. Where they want to go, they have no idea. मुझे विदेश जाना है, तो विदेश तो नेपाल भी विदेश है, कनाडा भी विदेश है, और बाकी देश भी, यूरोप भी विदेश है. तो कहाँ जाना है, क्यों जाना है, क्या करना है, they have no idea. So the agents are giving them some kind of idea, and then they are taking them to maybe Russia and maybe Indonesia and number of other countries. Then they are saying that they can migrate from this country to another country, and then they are extracting lots of money from them. So you must not be desperate like this, and you must not choose the illegal ways to travel abroad. So many people are losing their lives. So many people are facing hardship. They are selling out their lands, house, and everything to travel, to settle down abroad, to work abroad, and then they are losing everything because they are not going by the right path. So if you are not going by the right path, legal path, then there will be lots and lots of problem. You may lose your life, and you definitely will lose lots of money. So for the young student, one of the best thing they can do is education abroad. And education in different countries, in European countries, America, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, they are offering number of great courses. Their universities are so nice. They have all the faculties required, best libraries, and best kind of infrastructure. And whenever you are thinking that you want to go abroad for education, then also you need to do your research, that in which sector you want to study, why you want to choose that particular subject. Like in my subject, sociology, so many engineers are coming, so many people from hotel management and number of other background, they are coming. They are saying that we just want to stay in Chandigarh for 2 years. And I'm asking that why you want to study sociology. They are saying that we have no interest in sociology. We just want to get hostel. We just want to travel around Chandigarh, and then we'll think that what we should do and what we should not do. So they are very much confused kind of students. And so many of them are losing their 2 years, and then they are going back to their homes. after spending lots of money. So staying in Chandigarh is much cheaper, but if you want to stay in some other countries, it will be very expensive. So whenever you are choosing the course, you must understand that why you want to choose this particular course, what are your aspirations. You can continue with this course for your life or not, or you are just choosing this course just to settle down or travel in this country. So if your aims are clear, your goals are clear, then only you will find this course helpful. Otherwise, again, you will be becoming some kind of donkey. In Austria, in this Germany, when I was traveling in Germany, I was meeting with so many people. They are saying that we are donkeys. Donkeys mean they torn out their passports, they have thrown it or they burn it, and now they are living as an illegal guest. So their life is so uncertain. They cannot get job legally. They will be getting less payment, and they will be living with the very filthy kind of places. So it is very difficult kind of life for them. But other hand, I was meeting with the people. They are doing studies in different universities. Like I was teaching in Free University Berlin. I was doing research with them. In Free University Berlin, I was meeting with so many professors from Indian background, so many students from Indian background, and they were very much happy. Why? Because first they choose right place, second they choose a right subject, third they were living at right kind of cities that is not very expensive, and fourth they were finding their communities over there, maybe Indian communities or Indian origin people or gurdwaras, or maybe international communities where they can have some kind of social life. And fifth they were traveling around this Europe and number of other countries. Then they were sure that from where they will be getting money, from scholarship, or they can fund their study, or they can work and fund their study, or their parents can support their study, or what kind of source they will be using to complete their study. And after completing their study, they were very much sure that where they will be getting jobs or what kind of business they will be doing. And I have so many students in my contact that they are at right path and right track, and they are getting their desired goals and dreams. Once you settle down, you have some money, you have all the paperwork done, you get PR, you get citizenship, then you can do lots of other adventure. You can change your job, you can do whatever you like, but first you must go with very clear vision. Okay, so in study you'll find first exposure. You will study with the people from very different kind of ethnic background, cultural background, and the religious and number of other background people. And you will be meeting with so many amazing people, and they will be giving you lots of inputs, and you'll be facing lots of cultural shocks, and you will be enjoying, and you'll be having lots of different kind of relationship with them. So exposure is one of the best thing you will be getting while you will be studying abroad. Then quality education. Quality education mean what? Just degree will not serve any purpose. The education must be future oriented. Education must give you vision. Education must make you a thinking being. If you are becoming a mechanical being, then it's not good. So you must become thinking being. You must make sense of things. You must understand how the world is functioning and what is your role in it, and then you can decide that what kind of things you will be doing in this. You will be interacting with the number of cultures and food habits, music, dance, soft arts, and number of other things. And one most important thing that I like, that is language. When I was studying in JNU, I was living with a person next door, Japanese. In front of my room, one person, he was from China. Left side of me was from Ukraine, and they were speaking all different kind of languages. But we had one common language, that was English. So I was very much interested in trying different foods. Then there was International Food Festival, and I was enjoying Thailand food. Slowly, I got exposed to Thai people, and then I was understanding their lifestyle, their culture, their food habit, and slowly I felt that I like Thai food. Then slowly I was having interaction with their embassy people, and these embassy people, they were very much helpful, and they were providing us lots of opportunities to do different things. Then I was I have decided to learn Thai language. Then they offered me a job in Thailand to interact with master degree student. I was also master degree student that time, and they invited me to become invited fellow in Department of Political Science. I was student of sociology, and they were giving me lots of opportunities and exposure. Then after living in Thailand for a few months, I was thinking that I must go back and do some other work. Then the people from embassy, they were saying that now you have good enough exposure, now you can help our student to get admission in India. So then I was helping Thai student to get admission in India. Then so many other students, they were interacting on social media, and they were referring my name to other students because my services was good. So then I was helping Ukrainian student from Laos, Cambodia, and America, a number of other countries to get admission in India. So my interaction with Indian authorities was, very much interesting. Sometimes they were helping, sometimes they were just saying that we are not interested in this kind of things, and we are happy with Indian student. We don't welcome international students. And sometimes they were not having any clear guideline. Dean foreign students, they were not very much generous sometimes. Sometimes they were very much helpful. And I had lots and lots of exposure and knowledge about how foreign student can get admission in India. Then reverse wave was starting. So many Indian students, they were contacting me and asking how I can get admission in Thailand or Vietnam or some other country. So then I was helping them, and the students, those were going to Thailand to study, they were having clear goals. Because that time government of India was working on a policy called Look East policy. Under this policy, we need so many experts of Asian languages, and the people who can help us to understand the Asian world and to interact with them. We can do cultural exchange, and most important, we can do business with them. So I was reading about this policy, then I was interacting with the ambassadors, or I was going to different embassies to understand what they are offering. Then I was interacting with the number of officers from different countries, and slowly they are giving me very vast kind of information. Sorry. Then Hungarian embassy was offering a course on Hungarian language, and I joined this course to learn the Hungarian language, but I was busy with other things, so I left it in between. Then I asked my one friend to get admission in Bahasa Indonesia, And he completed this small course. Then he got admission in JNU. Then he got a fellowship from Indonesia. And now he is expert of Bahasa Indonesia. He was just +2 pass, and he was working as security guard in Jawaharlal Nehru University. While he was working as a security guard in university, he was showing interest that he can, study, and if somebody can help him. So the security guard was becoming the expert of language. And by experting the language, now he is earning more than 1,50,000 in India, working with Vodafone and other multinational companies. So anything is possible if you are willing to, learn the new things. And the language, each new language is opening new world for you. So you must understand that language are very important while you are you want to study abroad, you want to work with some foreign companies, or you want to get job in some other country. After language, there are number of opportunities in care world, especially for the women. Old age care, care for the babies, school teachers, hospitality, travel and tourism. There are n number of opportunities for the women students, especially. So many companies, I know so many of them, they are hiring only women candidate from India, but they are looking for the student, those are having some exposure where they can, manage the foreign tourist in India. Sometimes they are asking them to travel abroad. Like one of my student and friend, she's working with this company from Russia, and she is working with the these former USSR countries, and now they are taking so many people from this country to number of other countries, especially in this Ukraine and Germany and Russia and former USSR countries. So if you want to go for education, you must learn the language of that particular country. Then you must explore your hobbies. And if you can convert your hobby into your profession, into your job, then it will be great, because then you will not be working all the time. You will be on holiday, because that is your hobby. So you will be working simultaneously, you are pursuing your hobby, and you are getting money for that. So if you can convert your hobby into your profession, that will be the best decision that you can make. So you can make lifelong friend while you will be visiting there. You can become nomadic tribe. Nomadic tribe means backpackers, and you must travel in number of countries and nearby cities, villages, and you must understand the culture and the work ethics of this country if you want to go there as a student. Then you will be getting personality development, and your personal development will be very much integral part of your education abroad. I know so many students, they were very much average student in India, but after settling down in some other countries for education, now they are extraordinary in some particular area of study. Like one of my students, he traveled this Indonesia for some course, small term course, and now she is expert of this how the foreigner can sell internet technologies to India, and she is dealing in hardware and hard disk kind of things. One of them is working on tourist and tourism department. And if you want to get admission abroad in for the education, then you must understand that from where you will be managing your money. you'll be getting scholarship, or you can pay for yourself, or your parents can pay for you. So you must understand that you need to support yourself initially, then you can start working over there, and then you can manage your life abroad. So this money issue is one of the most important thing. And when you want to get admission in particular course in particular country, you must do research that why you want to settle down in that particular university or college, and what kind of course you want to do. You are just doing this course just because some of your friends were doing, or you have real interest in this course. And you must understand the reputation of that particular course also. And you must do your research. Because if you will just go by the recommendation of some agent, then you will land at very wrong kind of place. That is happening with so many Punjabi students. They are thinking to settle down in Europe or Canada or USA. I know agriculture scientist who is driving trucks in Australia. I know the engineer who is becoming taxi driver in Canada. I know the doctor who is working part-time as a taxi driver. So it will be very difficult for you if you are choosing a wrong place. And you must record and write about your journey, your life, and you must develop habit of reading. You must read lots of books. Those are available online, offline, and you can buy a number of books. And by reading books on different topics, you will be getting very different kind of ideas to make your life better, and you can come up with the better kind of decision. So you must develop a reading habit. While you are developing the reading habit, you must write something about yourself, your life, what you are doing, how you are doing. You can maintain a diary, and you can maintain your detailed CV, because so many companies, so many organizations, they are asking for detailed CV, and this CV cannot be made in a day. So if you are writing a blog or writing online or offline, or you are writing on your computer or writing on your diary, you must come up with the detail of your expertise. Like you want to you did some short-term course or long-term course, or any specific area of interest. So you can take some pictures, you can make small videos, you can write a detail on it, and you must maintain very comprehensive curriculum vitae. Otherwise, it will be very difficult for you to make the people in other countries understand that why you want to do some specific work. So let me give you an example. One of my friend, he was very good at photography, and he was in sociology in Punjab University, and later on he joined Jawaharlal Nehru University. So he was keeping the record of his photograph, and he was writing the story, and his interest in sociology was nearly maybe less than 10%. So later on, he was posting his photograph on a number of media platforms, social media platform. Then a European company signed him to take photograph from India and to send them as a travel diary or number of other things. Now he's working with the multinational companies. He's taking photograph and writing story for them, and is getting good enough money. So your hobby can be converted into your profession, and you will be paid for this. Then one of very interesting things, especially for women candidate, is summer school. There are thousands of summer school are running in European countries, in number of other developed countries, underdeveloping and developed, developing countries. So you can find out course for yourself. And this summer school will be giving you lots of opportunities to interact with the new population. and to understand their culture, their environment, and then you can enroll yourself in some specific course. Like one of my friends, she enrolled herself in tattoo making course. She was assistant professor in India, and she was artist, but her photograph, this painting, they were not selling at great price. Then she was thinking that she want to try something else. Then she got admission in some summer school in Europe, and then she was learning tattoo art. Now she's a good tattoo artist, earning good enough money, and she is doing what she like. So in that way, you can decide your life for further study or further job, and you can choose better things for yourself. And the summer school also offering scholarship. Sometimes they are free of cost, sometimes you need to pay only travel expenses, and sometimes they will be asking you very basic kind of amount. Sometimes they are fully paid, or sometimes you need to pay. So you can decide which kind of summer school. Yeah. Yes.
Sir, what
somebody
about
asked.
educational loans for abroad study?
Okay, I'll cover this. Let me complete this story. So how much time we have? More? 10 minutes, 15 minutes?
Yes, so you have time.
Okay, so we can take some time for this interaction session. That will be better. You know? So I'll complete this thing quickly. So summer school are very important to decide you about your further life, and you can get admission after this in proper courses, and you can do lots of other things. Then there are things like work and walk. Like one of student from Latin America came to my home to enjoy my brother's wedding. He was engineer with some company, and now he's traveling around the globe because he was not satisfied with his career and job. Now he traveled in more than 50 countries. Still, he's traveling from last 4 years, and he is getting support from the local communities. He's not spending lots of money. So he's kind of backpackers and working with some organization or individuals, and then he's moving ahead. So that kind of things people can, especially young students, must try, because after doing this, you'll be having amazing knowledge, and these knowledge will not be there on Google or in any books. So while you interact with this student, his name is George Joshua. He was from Latin America, and he stayed with us for more than 10 days. And while I was interacting with him, he was just 28 years old. He had amazing knowledge on number of issues. He was working in the farm, working in the textile industry, working in number of other companies, and now he is traveler. So you can do project with the NGOs, local, national, and international. You can do United Nations project, especially with the Red Cross. Sociology student can do this because Red Cross is giving lots of opportunities. They are offering number of courses, and these courses are valid across the globe. Then you can go for national fellowship. For if you have interest in politics, you can join the Parliament fellowship. And if you have some interest in social services, then there are thousands of fellowship available. You can join dual degree program. You can go for cultural exchange program. If you are going for job, you can decide for jobs as per your requirement in teaching, medical care, technology, hospitality, agriculture, sustainability, forestry, child care, communication and language, translation, business administration, freelance worker, and there are great demand for Indian to teach languages, especially Hindi and English in third world countries. And then yoga, meditation, and religion. Now Indian religions are getting lots of popularity, and so many people are traveling on these bases, import, export, etc., etc. So I have lots of things to share, but I want to conclude here, because if you want to settle down abroad, then you need to understand that what kind of thing you will be doing. You will be doing job, business, freelance work, marriage, or you'll be doing some kind of project, or you are ready with your cultural socks or not, and you must think about Indian community. You will be finding their policies, stability of the country where you want to settle down, Indian diaspora, and life, how you will be spending your life in that country. So last point I want to make, that artificial intelligence is coming, and it is already there. We are also discussing through artificial intelligence, and this artificial intelligence will eradicate lots of jobs. Those are masculine. Those can be done by machine. Now, the jobs those were done by men, masculine job, now they can be done by machine. Now, after this era of artificial intelligence, maybe within 2, 3, or 5 years, the more job opportunities will be available for women, because women are more caring, more loving, they are more emotional, and they are emotionally intelligent, and they can do lots of work where men can fail. So you explore this thing, that what kind of job will be there after artificial intelligence. To understand this thing, you can read Yuval Noah Harari. Yuval Noah Harari is a professor in Hebrew University, and he is an amazing person. His 3 books are available. So you can get, first you should work on yourself, and then you can think of other thing like job, study, or anything else. So I have lots of things to share, but it will be great if we can do some specific question answer kind of session, so the people, especially student, can get some extra benefit. So Chinmoy or Meenakshi, you can ask the student.
Yes, sir. Hello, participants. Please, you can ask your queries if you have any.
Sir, I wanted to ask something.
Yes, please.
Yes.
I wanted to know that if somebody wants to invest in a foreign business and the person is staying in India and he wants to invest somewhere in the foreign country, so can that person settle down on the basis of being an investor?
Yes, there are n number of opportunities for investors. In Greek, you can invest maybe 3 crore rupees. You will get permanent residency for all the people in the family. In 5 crore, I think, for this Canada and some European countries, and all the countries like Panama. Panama is so amazing country, and you can settle down with all the dual citizenship and PR and all the documents for your whole family for less than 2 CR. So if you are an investor, then there are great opportunities. But while you are investing, then first you understand that how this country is functioning and in which business you want to invest. If you are investing as an first investor, then you need to settle down there and you need to look around this business. And if you are investing in some existing business, then you must study this business. Otherwise, there are lots of chances that people are losing their money. Especially Punjabi people, they were investing in agriculture in Europe, and they were losing lots of money. Now, so many Punjabi people, they are kind of, bandua mazdoor, bounded labor in Italy. So they are having very miserable kind of life there. So you must do your research first before investing somewhere.
Thank you, sir. Next question, please.
Sir, sir, can I know about that what Chinmoy ma'am said about your Hello, sir.
Yes, your question was not clear. You can repeat.
Sir, can I know about the
process that ma'am said about you are doing something agricultural thing?
Yes, I'm working on food forest. Food forest
Food
mean
forest, yes, sir.
sustainable way to grow the forest, where you will have all kind of diversity, and you will grow thousands of variety of food grain, fruits, vegetable, herbs, and exotic plant, woody plant, and all other kind of plant you can think of. And this
Yes, sir.
system will be independent, sustainable, and you need to invest initially only. After that, it will work itself. So after maybe 2 3 years, you will just go, you grow your fruits, and everything will be there. You can develop it as a tourist center. You can develop it as a yoga meditation center. Like I want to develop it as a tourist center, educational center for the farmers around, meditation center, and the naturopathy center. And it will be great place, great ecological place for the birds and other flora and fauna. So you
Yes, sir.
can
I also thought it is
you
great
can
place.
read on Miyawaki food forest technique, and there are a number of other food forest technique. So I'm studying maybe 20 kind of food forest technique, and now I'm doing. I'm doing experiment at my home, at my farm, and then I'm finding out which best technology will work for my area, because my area is very hot and very cold. Hisar.
Yes, sir. Can we join with you about this research?
Yes, anybody can join. You can get my number. You can send me SMS so we can work together. And I'm also looking for the student who want to do internship on this kind of things. And soon we'll be developing one food forest in Chandigarh. So we want volunteers. They can stay there, they can work, and they can invest their knowledge and ability, and they can learn from us, and we can learn from them. So in the same thing, students from so many countries are coming to us, and they are working on different farms. One of my friend is doing in Karnal. So many foreign students are coming to them to learn this thing, and they are implementing. This is also a kind of amazing, way to learn things. You can join this kind of project. You can stay over there. You can learn, and then you can do your own. So this thing will work for next hundreds of years, because nobody can stay without food, and we are working on the very basic thing of human being, that is food.
Sir, how can we contact you?
The Minakshi or Chinmay, they can share my email ID or contact number. You can send me WhatsApp, SMS, or email.
Yes, sir. I'll share your social media accounts also as well. In the group, we have prepared few groups of all the participants. So I'll share all the details.
Okay.
Moxima, from where you are talking, can you tell us?
Sir,
From
from
where?
Department of English, ma'am. No, ma'am, from Meghalaya.
Meghalaya. Okay, okay. Surely I'll stay connected with you and I'll provide you all the details. Then you can contact sir. Okay?
Okay. Thank you,
Okay.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, one thing I would like to ask you, this is something very curious to know for me because I being born and brought up in Delhi, and I have never seen the charm of going abroad in Delhi, honestly. But when I got married here in Chandigarh, every second or third person aspire to go abroad for studies, for work, or for whatever reason. So you come across with many students who aspire, who plan to go abroad. What do you think? What their prime motivation is, that for only money, or they are seeking something else like academic excellence or other thing? What do you think about it?
You'll find three state people, they are crazy about abroad. One Punjab, second Gujarat, and third Malayali from Kerala. Okay, these three state people, they are having history of migration from last thousands of years, especially from last 150 years. They are migrating. So migration as an history is very much important, and then they are having chain of migration. The people sitting abroad, they are giving them some kind of input that life is better here and they can travel and they can settle down there. Then chain migration starts. And another important thing is religion. If you read this Max Weber's Protestant Ethics, you will understand some religion, they are more workaholic and they want to migrate, they want to travel, they want to do adventure. And some religion like Catholic, like Hindus, they don't want to travel. कि हिंदू में बोलते हैं ना कि आप ओशियन क्रॉस करेंगे तो पता नहीं क्या हो जाएगा, अभी उसके ऊपर ज़्यादा फोकस नहीं है. But if you look at the history of Sikhism, then they are very much interested in traveling. जो बाबा नानक की साखियाँ पढ़ेंगे, उनकी travel history पढ़ेंगे, गुरुओं की जो travel history पढ़ेंगे, तो they are very much inspired from there. Second, Gujarati, these people are very much adventurous from long time. They were in the shipment industry, and they are near the sea, so they are traveling from from last thousands of years. The Malayali people, they are also, you can find Malayali, Punjabi and Gujarati everywhere in the world. And their culture, their religion, their history is forcing them to travel. So so many communities, those are orthodox, traditional, they want to live in the past. Like whenever you understand the story of Hindus, they will be always referring Ram Rajya or Krishna Rajya or this Rajya, that Rajya. I mean, they are very much interested in past. But some communities, they are very much interested in future. So they are investing more into future and they are more adventurous. So because we have this group called Global Research Forum on Diaspora and Transnationalism, we are working on these issues with the great detail and depth. So if you look at our website, you will find lots of literature on these issues. And still we are doing number of online seminar, webinar with maybe 153 country people. So if you want to understand more about foreign exposures, so you can visit this website.
And one more question, sir. Like we feel, is the situation better for women abroad? Like here we feel lots of limitations, and of course, the sexual exploitation issue, other harassment issues, domestic violence. So do we see a better environment there in foreign countries?
One, because I'm also the student of sociology, I'm also teaching it. So if you look at the women issues, then you will find that there is inherent discrimination embedded in the society, especially in Indian society. You may become a professor, doctor, or judge, or IS officer, IPS officer. All the women are facing some other kind of harassment and discrimination in India. And why they are facing? One of the most important thing is this patriarchy. And second thing is women are not taking part in economic activities. When the women will become economically independent, then they have better understanding of the world, and then they will have say in the decision making process. But whenever they are dependent on the men, then men have tendency to control the women. So you become anything. I know the IS officer, I know the judges, I know a number of other profession people, the women, and they are feeling some kind of harassment, some kind of control over there. And they are always complaining that, no, we are not comfortable in this country because the patriarchy is so deep. One of my friend, she is IAS officer, and she got divorced just because she was, her family was saying that you must cook for the family all the day, or every day. And this is important ritual for the family. So she cannot cook because all the time she's working from, she's traveling, working every day. She cannot come home. So they are saying that because she's not coming every day back home, so she must be having some affair or this or that. So Indian mentality is very narrow on this issue. We are saying that women are Devi or we are praying for them, etc., etc. Don't make them Devi or some goddess or etc. Because whenever you say I pray for you or you are goddess or this or that, mean you are putting some kind of false burden on them to become something like this. And at the same time, they will put number of barrier and restriction on women. I feel women in European countries, Canada, New Zealand, Australia, they are very much better. They are traveling, they are solo travelers, they are independent moms, independently they are working, they are handling their business, and they are doing lots and lots of other things. So culture, environment, religion, educational system, these are the things, those are, giving some kind of upper hand to the men, and then they are exploiting them. So it doesn't mean that America is the best country, because they are most violent people in this planet, and there are lots of domestic violence cases are coming from America also. But they are giving better opportunities to the women. So if women want to develop themselves, then education and economic independence, these two things are most important thing. If they can work on these two things, they will become independent, and they can do whatever they like. And I feel there are two things missing in India: one, leadership, and second, innovation. And these two things are very extremely important. If you look at any country, developed, developing, or underdeveloped, and how they are developing and what kind of things they are in need to become developed nation, you'll find these two things, they are the base: leadership quality and innovation. In India, the leadership quality is missing because our schooling system is not very updated, and our society is also doing lots of discrimination on the basis of caste, class, region, religion, ethnicity, gender, sexuality, etc., etc. And innovation will not happen if the society is, orthodox, or uh, having more interest in the religious domain, and if they are more sensitive about cultural things. So in number of countries, like I've been to Finland, and I was invited by a Finnish school teacher, and she was showing me her school, and where I found that the student, they are just 7th standard, 8th standard, or 12th standard student, they are creating lots and lots of amazing things. They are working on science, technologies, environment, forestry, and number of things, and they are having full freedom to do these things. They have freedom to commit mistake. They are free to commit mistake. In India, no, don't do this, don't do that. So there are lots of limitation. So they are saying that if you are committing mistake, mean you are doing something, and you will learn that how you should not do in future and how you should do in the future. So this facility is missing. There is a concept in, I will take example from Finland only. I was visiting a school teacher, and she was teaching the kindergarten student. And you will, amazed to know that the primary or kindergarten student, the teachers, they are getting more money than professors. They are having more respect, they are getting more salary than professors in universities, because they are very much aware that they are doing work at the foundation level. So there was a concept called forest kindergarten. In forest kindergarten, the teacher will be taking the student to the forest, and the ratio of student and teacher will be 10:1. 10 student and 1 teacher. And the job of the teacher is to just look at the student, that they should not harm themselves, and just to provide them secure environment. But they are giving them total opportunity to interact with the nature, to do whatever they like, and then they are giving lots of input and information, and then the student are asking lots of questions. So gap between teacher and student is very narrow. And the student of Finland, I was interacting with the +2 standard student. I think they are better than our PhD student in research.
Thank you, sir. I have a question from Parul. Please suggest some tourist companies for someone who has learned the German language till B1 level, or any German college where they can teach. Am I clear, sir?
You are asking the Parul question. The Parul, please suggest some tourist
Yeah.
companies for some who learn German language till B1 level, etc. This one?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. There are you must visit the embassies of any country. Suppose you are interested in Germany, then you visit their website. They are giving all the details. Second, you can visit their embassy. They are offering language courses. They are telling that how you can do, what you can do, what kind of language courses we have in India. And I think in Chandigarh also there is Alliance Francaise, French Institute, and some German institute. They are functioning over here. They are giving authentic knowledge about the culture and language. So each embassy, like Indian embassy abroad, they're also doing same, and number of other embassies, like German embassy, they're also providing language and cultural skills to the Indian people, and they are giving them that how they can migrate there, what are the opportunities in Germany. You can go for study in Germany. There is no this tuition fees. So studying in Germany will be very easy, especially if you stay in Berlin, then it will be like free. I was staying in Berlin, this city, Berlin, and Berlin is a historical city. Amazing, knowledgeable people you will find, and lots of museum, cultural exchange program you'll find. And while you are visiting there, you can teach Hindi, Punjabi, or other regional languages to the Indian diaspora student there. So you must interact with the community. You will support your study, you will get some extra money, and you must learn the language of that country. If you will not learn the language of the country, then it will be difficult to survive for the long time. And regarding companies, you can search on internet. There are thousands of companies. Those are working in India, and they're also working abroad and in India.
Yes, sir. Sir, you have spoken about internships where students could join you. So there's a question by Ruhani Dhingra that is this internship open to any field student?
Yeah, soon we'll be opening to any field student, because I strongly feel that there must not be any disciplinary boundaries. And the student from music, they can learn the food forest. The student from chemistry department, they also can learn. And each student from different background will be giving us some and other kind of input, that this is the basic thing and you can do this better or that better. So I don't feel that we have lost authority on any knowledge. So knowledge must improve every day. Like 2 days back, I found a agriculture scientist from Maharashtra, and he was having some very different kind of knowledge about food forest and growing trees and planting trees, and how you can grow vegetation quickly with more environmental friendly ways. So his knowledge was very different from all other people. He was saying that the trees don't want your water through the roots, they want through the leaves, and you just sprinkle the water in the air and you give moisture to the air, and then tree will absorb this moisture, and then they will grow. So I was doing similar kind of experiment earlier. So now I want to redo these experiment, and then I will document all these things and then work further, because we are also thinking that if you go with typical Miyawaki technique, then you need to invest at least 1 million rupees in 1 acre. But I'm looking for the technologies where we just invest maybe 20,000 or less than that to grow 1 acre of forest. So we don't want to follow blindly anybody. We are doing our own experiments, and we are trying, and there are some bounce back also there, but we are trying to find the technologies those are very much global exposure and local implementation. So local thing, I'm getting knowledge from Miyawaki Food Forest from Japan. Akira Miyawaki was the professor. And from the ancient civilization of America, 5,000 year back rainforest, they are having depth knowledge on this thing, charcoal, how the charcoal is functioning, how this can give microclimate. Then I'm also looking at the farmer choka system of farmer in some village in Rajasthan. So I'm getting knowledge from around the globe, from India, traveling to their farms, interacting with the farmers, having their information, also interacting with the professors in the universities, and I'm also doing experiment. So we are open for all kind of possibilities, and I don't feel that we should say we should make some kind of barrier for some particular discipline people. Like one of my if we have time, I can give one example. One of my friend's son, he was living in some other developed country, and his lifestyle was very expensive kind of lifestyle. He was drinking, having pizza, burger, chow all kind of fast food, cold drink, late night parties, and all other kind of things. Later on, he developed autoimmune disorder, and doctor was saying that this person may die maybe within 6 months or 8 months, because his body is killing itself. Then he came to India, and my another research was on hemp, Indian hemp, or local भाषा में इसको बोलते हैं भांग. भांग आप सब लोगों ने सुना होगा, शिव की बूटी वगैरह वगैरह. जब भी हम भांग का नाम लेते हैं तो नशा ही समझ में आता है, बाकी तो हम रिसर्च करते नहीं हैं. So this was an amazing medicine. So we recommended him. Then he was improving. Then we asked him to join for naturopathy. After a few rounds of naturopathy, we were giving him good organic fruits and vegetable. One great teacher, you must write down his name. His name is Anke Sharma, one doctor, and another is I forgot his name. I'll give his name soon. So he's working on Indian millets. So he is amazing personality. He did great research on Indian millets, and then we were discussing with so many other teachers, like one from Punjab, Amar Singh Azad, Dr. Amar Singh Azad. So you can read all these great people, and then they will be giving you immense knowledge that how you can heal yourself. And within 6 months, this boy is not only walking again, who was bedridden, but he's doing all his work, yoga, meditation, walking, and now he's preparing for half marathon. Now he can drive, he can do whatever he like. But earlier he was bedridden, and the English medicine system, allopathic system, they were saying that this cannot be cured. And he was getting treatment from New Zealand, Australia, India, PGI Chandigarh, a number of other, big institutions. So I feel that there are immense possibilities in terms of health, education, environment. If you understand the food forest is not just a jungle, it's much more than this. It is a wisdom, and we want to re-explore this wisdom again. This is ancient kind of thing, but we need to re-understand, redefine it. So, any other question?
Yes, sir. Thank you. We have participants in YouTube as well. So one question from Minakshi Kavale. Is there any career working as a gamer in YouTube? Could you please highlight on how to make gaming career?
Oh, I was referring Yuval Noah Harari. You must read him, and you can look at his TED Talks on YouTube, and his amazing personality to comment on this thing, artificial intelligence. There are not only gaming, but coding, gaming, making new kind of videos, making new kind of situations. There are immense potential on these fields. Each field is having lots and lots of opportunities. So this field is also, very much a welcoming field. The people from different background, they are joining on these things, and they are taking courses on this thing. There are a number of online courses on artificial intelligence, data science, data gaming, and number of other things. So deep web, dark web, data web, and number of other things she can look at. And then there are courses on gaming. So if she just want to play the game, that is not the career. There are few people, those are playing game, and some companies are sponsoring them to cross one or other stage. But these are very dangerous kind of things you cannot do for the long time. But if she want to work behind the scene, then there are lots of opportunities. So after understanding Yuval Noah Harari and the people on those are working on artificial intelligence, she can make better sense of this gaming industry, and this is growing every day.
Thank you, sir. Another question by Karunasari Kosari. Where to find cultural exchange programs?
There are thousands of websites on cultural exchange program. There are seminaralert.com, cultural exchange program, and you write the name of country. Like if you want to find the cultural exchange program in America, then you write cultural exchange program in America. There will be so many websites, and you go to authentic website like the website of embassy, website of the government, website of the state government, and website of the big international NGOs, and you'll find all kind of information and knowledge on this thing. And so many countries, they are giving scholarship, fellowship, fully funded fellowship. You must explore this. So you can choose your 5 or 10 countries, and then you can do research on them. Then you can come up with the point that where you want to go and why you want to go. Like I may give you one more example. We invited students from all over the world, and we got a student from I think 9 or 8 countries, and they were working in Rajasthan under a program called Gandhian Fellowship. If you write down Gandhian Fellowship, you'll find out. And this is under Piramal Foundation. So Piramal Foundation was the funding agency, and the students from all different countries, they were coming to India, and then they were taking part in different projects in India, like teaching, making clean and green toilet, or working in the agriculture sector, how to provide jobs to the women in the rural household, and number of other things in technologies. So there are a number of possibilities. If you want to enter in the politics, there are course offered by Punjab University in political, how to pursue career in politics. I think I forgot the exact name of this department, but they are giving master degree on this. And then there are fellowship under parliament. So you can work under a member of parliament for 1 year, 2 year, and then you can apply for other parliamentary fellowship. Then you can join leadership program. Then you can become politician, full-time politician, or you can work like the people those are working on election, like Prashant Kishore का नाम सुना होगा आप लोगों ने. So you can work like him. So you can process the data for politician. You can plan for them, and you can do number of other things. So you must go behind your interest. You just like if you are good storyteller, then there are lots of opportunities. You can become RJ, you can become storyteller online, you can write your blogs, you can sell your story, you can write your stories, and thousands of opportunities are there. But you must focus on your expertise and you can enhance it.
Yes, sir, thank you. Another question by Mahafritosh. Sir, I'm a student of English. I want to start my career online. What are the job opportunities available? Is freelancing a good career option?
You want to start online what?
Online career. So she's asking about the opportunities available to start an online career.
Sir, online teaching in English, she is asking. Online teaching in English.
Okay, there are great opportunities, especially for the people those are good at English. They can take online tuition, they can write online stories, they can write online blogs. If you are traveling around, you can write for some company or some big magazine or some newspaper. There are so many columns in international newspaper where they are inviting stories from the new scholars. There are programs by United Nations where you can apply and travel to some underdeveloped or developing countries, and they will be giving you project to teach the student for a year or 2 year, or you can extend this. We had Iranian student in Punjab University with us. Now she's working with the United Nations. She's I think receiving $6,000 plus all other expenditure, and she's teaching English and one other language, I think Persian or something, in Sudan. So after completing this project, she'll be transferred into some other project. So once you complete one big and good project, you will be having lots of other opportunities. So blogging is one of starting point you can start with, and then you can do lots of other things, like you can apply in United Nations, Red Cross, or international NGOs like Helping Hand, and number of other NGOs are there. And you also can work with the online platform. Those are developing applications. English applications are very much popular, and so many companies are investing heavily in these applications, that how you can teach English to Indian student or the student from the local, different backgrounds. So there are lots of opportunities for English background students.
Thank you, sir. One more question. I am interested in doing postdoc research, and the person who says that her age is 55. So is it possible to do so now? Is there any age limit for postdoc?
I think there is no age limit for postdoctoral fellows. If you have doctoral degree, then you can write your detailed CV, that which kind of work you are in for all these years, and now what is your interest area, and then you can develop your research proposal, and then you can contact with the professor in different countries as per the requirement of your subject. And then you can send your research proposal to them. Then they can ask you that you can join or not. And there are lots of fellowship for postdoctoral research fellow. There is a website One is this, I forgot the name, conferencealert.com, and number of other websites. I can give you name after some time. So they're also publishing fellowship online. But the best thing is, you first, like suppose you want to do postdoctoral in sociology, then you find out in which country you want to do, then find out in which university you want to do, then open their website, and then scroll down the list of professors and then their interest area. If your interest area and the professor interest area is matching, then you must write him a detailed email, that what you want to do, why you want to do, and why you are interested to work with that particular professor. And then once you get admission, then there are lots of fellowship from this Indo-Canadian Fellowship, Gandhian Fellowship, Nehru Fellowship, and thousands of other fellowships are available on the Cultural Exchange Fellowship, the fellowship from embassies, and fellowship from ICSSR, and fellowship from this international NGOs. Those are working in cultural exchange programs. So there are number of fellowship. You can get fellowship from them. And then there are 2-3 kind of modes they are offering. One, you can settle down in that particular country for the period of your postdoctoral. And second, if you want to do fieldwork in some other country, they can provide you opportunity there. Like I was working in Thailand for my data collection. So I was getting fellowship from JNU under ICSSR fellowship. And I was also getting one more fellowship from State Bank of India. That was not the big money, but it was
better. So I had asked that if you want to plan to work abroad, what are the authentic sources that you can refer to in order to find work opportunities? Sitting in India, I'm sure, I mean, we cannot directly have contact with the work atmosphere there. But sitting in India, what are those online resources, authentic sources that we can go through in order to find jobs outside India?
in paintings, or what kind of art you are working in?
No, sir, not painting, anything for that matter. I mean, if it is to do with, let's say, communications, mass communication.
Mass communication.
Sure.
Okay, you are asking about art stream, right?
Yes, humanities.
Okay, maybe. There are lots of opportunities in approach Saudi countries. They are offering, especially if you are from tribal background, then there are tribal ministries. They are giving lots of fellowship to travel in other countries and to work in this. So you need to find collaboration first. There are a number of website, careerin.in, and number of other websites. I can scroll for you and then I can tell you. So these websites, they are giving all other kind of information that what you need to do if you want to work in that particular sector in some country. So European countries, they are more interested in science and technologies. The developed countries, they are more interested in science and technologies and research related in this. And second, they are more interested in the caregiving sector, where you can give care to elderly people and the small children and whosoever in need. Third, they are more interested in the cultural exchange program, where they want to increase their diversity. So number of countries, they are having diversity plan, where they are asking students from different countries to join their courses and to become teacher after some time, after completing their equivalent courses. Like if you complete master degree from India and you want to equate your degree in Australia or some other countries, then they will ask you to do some other courses. After doing these courses, you can do your further study, you can become teacher, you can become journalist, you can become whatever you like. And after a certain period of time, like in some countries 2 year, 4 year or 6 year, they will give you PR and then this citizenship. Like my sister, she got citizenship just I think 6 months back, and she is in Australia from last I think now 8 year or plus. So each country has their own system, and for the people those are from art background, so they will find more better job in teaching especially, and teachers in different countries, they are getting good enough job. I may give you one example that I was meeting with a faculty member from Laos, Cambodia, and Vietnam in a program in Delhi, and they were telling that they are looking for Indian teachers to teach in their countries, but no one is looking forward for these countries, and they are giving double salary, like they are having some special program for the foreign teacher, and they are giving double salary, and that is handsome money, and you can get lots of exposure. Like I was getting double money in Thailand, and I was working with Burapha University. Later on, I was helping so many other organizations, so I was getting good enough money. I think better than Indian professors, whatever they are getting. I was earning more than them during my master degree. So there are lots of opportunities, but you must understand that how you will encash these opportunities. Like I also worked for this Chinese embassy for some time. So what they were asking that take so many photographs in India, then explore them, and then understand what kind of things they are using, then come up with a certain product that look, this product is widely used in India, and then you can export it, you can import it, you can do whatever you like. So there are a number of opportunities. So you need to find specific thing for your kind of requirement. Okay.
Thank you, sir. That's been a very good session.
Chinmay, sorry to interrupt. Before
Yes,
before moving on to the conclusion of the session, I request all the participants to send their comments in the chat box for the very informative and excellent session as a token of appreciation for our sir, Vinod sir. It is a kind of a verbal reward for him. So please send your comments in the chat box. We are giving 1 minute to all of you, because in this chilling Sunday morning, he has spared his valuable time. And sir, I thoroughly enjoyed. I was here only for every second, and I thoroughly enjoyed listening to your expertise and your experience. And now look at the chat box; it is being flooded up with the appreciating words. Keep on responding, participants, so that we can move on to the next session.
And because there are lots of young students, so they can go for fellowship in India.
Sir, can you forward your social media account or link anything in the chat box if it is possible for you?
Yeah, because I'm not using social media all the time, especially Facebook. These are very time consuming, but they
Yeah,
can
I know.
send me SMS on WhatsApp.
So I'll give them your number then. I'll share your number with them.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at the chat box, sir. We are getting very good response. However, it is quite expected, but it feels well now looking at the good words. So I just asked to share these. And thank you so much for sparing your time. Over to Chinmay.
Thank you, ma'am. Our participants have really enjoyed the session. This shows. Thank you, sir. Thanks for your words, for enlightening us with all the information. I think we've come to the end of this wonderful session. And we would like, thank you, sir, once again for being a part of our webinar. Thank you for sharing your time.
Thank you. Have a good day. Bye.
Yes, sir. Lots of gratitude from MCM DAV College and Mariam Ajmal College of Science and Technology, Assam. Both are women colleges, sir. And Ajmal Foundation is also running more than 30 colleges in Assam. And here we are also DAV. We liked and loved your session and looking forward to invite you again to interact with our students.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you all. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Participants, we will carry forward with the next session. The next session is by Dr. P.T. Gambhir.
Chinra, we can take 2 minutes break from here.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, we will. We will just take a short break, and then the next session will be by Dr. P.T. Gambhir. The topic of deliberation is digital marketing and global world. So please stay tuned, and we'll get back to you after 2 minutes. Thank you.
Good morning, one and all present here. I, Babli Rihana of Mariam Ajmal Women's College of Science and Technology, welcome you to the third technical session of Day 2 of our international webinar on empowering women to explore avenues globally. This session on digital marketing for global world will be taken up by our esteemed speaker, Dr. Preeti Gambhir. Before we proceed, I would like to give a brief introduction of our esteemed speaker. Dr. Preeti Gambhir, a postgraduate in mass communication, completed her doctoral degree focusing on social media research from Punjab University, Chandigarh. Dr. Gambhir has an experience of 3 years in industries and over 12 years in academics. A firm believer in striking a balance between theory and practice, Dr. Preeti's practical experience in advertising and public relations and corporate communication at Excelsior Advertising and PR and Trident Group has provided students comprehensive insight into the industry. She is presently working in the Mass Communication Department of Meher Chand Mahajan, DAV College of Women. The college has been ranked among the top mass communication institute for 3 consecutive years by India Today. The college was awarded by Chandigarh administration in 2019 for best awareness video on single-use plastic that was conceptualized, produced and edited by the students of Mass Communication Department under the guidance of Dr. Preeti Gambhir. So ma'am, I welcome you to this platform and you may please proceed with your session. Preeti ma'am, can you hear me? Preeti ma'am, can you hear me?
Hello.
Just wait, let me call her now. What happened? Maybe she's having some technical problem. Let me just call her.
Can you off the phone?
She is trying from another device. Who is the moderator for this session?
Ma'am, I'm here.
Okay, okay. Actually, she is having some problem, so she is trying to join from another device. So just give 1-2 minutes, na? Right?
Okay, ma'am.
All right.
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Preeti, yes.
All right, so sorry for the delay.
No, no, perfectly fine. We can understand.
All right, so at the outside, I would like to, just a minute, 2 devices. Just let me figure out because your echoing is happening because I'm using 2 devices. So just.
But Preeti, to our end, it's fine. No echo to our side. It's fine.
All right, so you can hear me properly.
Yes, yes, yes.
Right, okay, then I'll continue. Right. So, good morning, everyone. And I would like to thank the organizers for giving me the privilege of, being among the list of such learned resource persons. So it's really a privilege to be here today with you. So my topic of discussion for today is digital marketing for global world. So before I begin with my address, I just want you to see a video of someone from Andaman. He started a diving business there, and see how Andaman is in a very remote area of India. So communicating to people about their business and promoting their business would be very difficult, but he's having a clientele from US, Europe, and the entire India. So let's see, just let's uh, because hearing is believing, so let's see what is his experience, right?
Look at a real life business that used a strategy to maximize their impact online.
I'm Vinny Kalia. I'm the founder of Dive India. I used to be a management consultant. I came to the Andamans on holiday, liked the place, quit my job, moved here. So what sets us apart from the other dive centers is that while we are a business, we are diverse first and foremost. This started as a passion and not as a business. We have two discrete group of customers. Significant portion comes from mostly Europe, a smaller percentage from maybe the Americas, and the growing customer base right now is actually from India. Most of our customers come from a medium to long distance to get here. As a remote company, fairly cut-off location, it's very important that our customers find us online when they're looking. We use Google AdWords and we use Google Analytics. In addition, we also use social media as a tool for engagement. Online marketing helps us get our message across to the very select group of customers that are looking for us. So what this means is we are very efficient. It's cost effective. We're not sending a message to people who are not interested. We've had a 400% increase in our website traffic on a year-to-year basis. Absolutely recommend AdWords to someone who's looking for a business looking to engage its customers.
If this lesson
So this, pretty well describes that, how digital marketing can be leveraged for advantage by businesses. But it would be erroneous to assume that, only businesses can utilize digital marketing for, reaching out to the customers and reaping the benefits. So even individuals, they can utilize the tools of digital marketing to make a mark for themselves. For example, you are an aspiring baker, right? And so you want to establish yourself. So you can come up with a YouTube channel of yours to, let people know that you are a baker, and then you share your, videos of baking different goodies. So then from there, you will have a loyal viewership, and you will be promoting yourself as a baker. So people would, with passage of time, people will come to know about you. So it is, very erroneous to assume that digital marketing is only for businesses to make use of. Digital marketing can be helpful for you as an individual as well. So just let me begin my presentation. So I'm here to talk about digital marketing for the global world, right? So let's first of all, because since digital marketing is a form of marketing, so let's first try and understand what marketing means. So marketing is basically a management function that identifies, anticipates, and satisfies customer requirements profitably. So it is the sum of activities that are involved in directing the flow of goods and services from producers to consumers. So, in effect, it will comprise of all the activities starting right from the conception of a product, like, doing research and finding out that, what kind of features, supposedly you want to introduce a new car in the market. So what kind of features, doing research about what kind of, features consumers would like in your particular segment of the car that you're going to introduce. So marketing, basically includes all the activities that start from right from the conception of a product to after sale services. So, all the activities that take place in between, including, deciding upon the brand name, or, deciding how you're going to promote the type of advertising you're going to have for your product, the brand name that you are going to have, the packaging that you're going to use for your particular product, right? What is going to be the price of your product, how you are going to deliver it to your customers. All these form the part of the process that marketing is. So marketing, it involves researching, promoting, selling, and distributing products and services that satisfy consumer needs and generate profit for the manufacturer. So it should, whatever you do after, the end result of marketing should be that, the consumer's needs are met. So because when consumer needs are met, you generate profits for yourselves. So marketing is the whole of which advertising, public relations, branding are all part of. So marketing is significant from the point of building and maintaining the reputation of the company, building relationship between the company and the customer, communicating with the consumers and engaging them, and obviously boosting sales. So now that brings me to
Excuse me,
digital
madam.
marketing. Yes, sir.
Madam, can you remove this because some message that is blocking your screen for the complete show. So it is showing that Google Meet is sharing your screen. So you can hide it so that your whole slide will be visible to all.
Sure, sir. Thank you for pointing out. I have removed it. Thank you. All right. So now that brings me to digital marketing. When you use the internet, media, the digital technology to support marketing, it is referred to as digital marketing. So digital marketing is about utilizing digital technology to achieve marketing objectives. So marketing objectives are obviously to, satisfy consumer needs and generate profits. So when you use the digital platforms to do that, to achieve those objectives, you are doing digital marketing. So, it will include interaction with the customers through various media like website, email, mobile, blogs, search engines, online advertising, social media, and so on. The list is endless. You have lots of opportunity. So, even I came across certain people who conceive, digital marketing only to be restricted to social media. But it is erroneous to assume that social media marketing is just one component of digital marketing. Digital marketing is way beyond social media. So basically, digital marketing is an opportunity for the brands to interact with the consumers through digital platforms by using digital technology. So we are every day we come across, we as consumers, we come across various businesses online. So the online experience is constantly evolving thanks to content creators, businesses, and app developers who are showing the consumers new and innovative ways to shop, learn, and connect. So thus, the digital world holds a plethora of opportunities for businesses as well as individuals to reach out to their desired audiences in an effective manner. For example, suppose you are an owner of a car repair shop, right? So now you want more and more customers. You don't want that, just the region where you are located, those customers know about you. So supposedly people say in the Tri-City, like Chandigarh, Panchkula, Mohali, someone is in need for car repair. So that person is not aware of any, car repair shop. Maybe he's new to the Tri-City. So he may go to Google and search for car repair, right? The keywords he will type there is car repair. So what will happen is, among all the other websites, your website will also appear in the results, right? So upon, your website may, maybe because it's coming on the top, or, it looks a little bit different from the other websites. So maybe the consumer is tempted to click on your website. So when he goes on your website, he finds a video which has been posted by you only about tips on car maintenance. So that video will have an impact on that particular person, that it will help him in making decision as to whether that person can trust you for car repair, right? Then on the website, as you all know, you are familiar with websites, so there are there's contact information, there's about section. So then there are testimonials of happy customers, there is the pricing guide, there may be links to your social media account. So when the prospective customer who has clicked on your website, he reads the testimonials of satisfied customers. So maybe that helps him in making a decision to choose your services, right? So this is how, you can reach out to the desired audiences in an effective manner. So, as the example shows, even in you can take many examples. You can take example of a fashion designer, right? So a fashion designer can write, obviously the fashion designer can have a website of their own. Then, he or she may write blogs giving fashion tips to people, like now winters are here. So how you should, do dressing for the winters, the women should do power dressing, right? So there are endless ways in which the digital marketing media can be used to reach out to the desired audiences, and that too in an effective manner. So there are clearly lots of ways digital can help your business, such as building relationships with customers on social networks, selling online, finding new customers, and obviously keeping the existing ones. Even the existing ones, it is important to keep them, that they remain loyal. So having your digital marketing tools handy will keep the existing ones with you. They will be engaged with your brand. So the opportunity to reach customers from around the corner and around the globe is too big to ignore. Now I'm going to share some examples of digital marketing, which you all must have come across on a day-to-day basis, right? Like the first picture that you see on your screen is of a website, flipkart.com, right? So there, you can log in. If you have an account there. You can search for the products. They have different categories, mobiles and tablets, electronics, toys, beauty, home, kitchen. There are different sections neatly divided. So when a consumer visits the website, he or she knows where he has to go, right? Then the companies, the brands may have their own apps as well. So the apps have different features. We'll discuss in detail as we discuss the different, different tools of digital marketing one by one. So, there are different apps which can be downloaded on the mobile. Like you can see these are different, the third picture shows the different apps that are there which can be downloaded. Then your email, when you check your inbox, you may be having emails from marketeers, right? Like from Coursera, Mini Cooper, Flipkart. So this is basically email marketing. They are trying to, the companies, the businesses are trying to reach the prospective consumers through email. Then another kind of marketing tool that we have is search engines. So if I go on Google, Google is a search engine. So I go and search for marketing. I type marketing books there. So related searches would show on that page. So this shows Amazon shopping app also on the top. So this is basically an advertisement. So you can advertise also on digital media. Then if you have social media accounts, you have Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. So you will find advertisements of different products there, right? Just a minute. So these are basically examples of how different types of digital marketing tools look like. Now, there are lots of options for building a digital presence, including website, mobile apps, social media, and so on. Now, together, these things work as a digital storefront, a virtual space to interact with customers. So let's have a look at the various ways of building your brand's online presence. So the first one we have is website. Now, we all are familiar with website. The website, your website is your business's home on the internet. So it is where potential customers can come and learn about your business, the products or services that you offer, your location, your contact information, etc. So there are certain things, you have to keep in mind when you build your website. So the two crucial early decisions that you will make when you choose to have a website, first is choosing a website name, right? So you will have to check whether that particular website name that you want to have, like tridentindia.com, is it available or not, right? So the goal is basically, and second thing that you will be considering is planning the structure of the website, how your website is going to look, where your logo is going to come, where are the different, elements of your website are going to be placed, right? Where are there going to be the links to where the hyperlinks are going to be there, where are the, your contact information is going to be there, where the links to your social media accounts is to be there. So you decide the structure of so these are two important considerations when you design a website. So the goal here is to make it easy. See, website is basically an interface to interact with the consumer. So the goal here should be to make it easy for the consumers to navigate your website. So, websites with, a lot of information crammed up, they are a strict no-no. So they should, at the first look, they should provide the consumers what they are looking for. So one consideration that I was telling you about having a domain name or the name of the website is domain name. So you have to check whether the domain name that you want, the name of the website that you want is available or not. So to check, you can search in search for, when you go to Google or some search engine, so search for domain registrar. You will type domain registrar, and any one link that comes, you click on it. There will be tools to check a good domain name, right? So now here I typed that, I want the domain name tastybakery.com. The results showed that, tastybakery.com is already registered, right? So now the searcher, it suggests to me that, the other endings that are available are .net, .org, .in, .info, .store, and the prices are listed along with it. So it is up to me whether now I want it to be tastybakery.net or whatever. So I can choose one of those, or it will also suggest some alternative names. So I can choose any one of them, and the prices are mentioned, and move ahead with a particular domain name. So a good domain name should be easy to remember, short and relevant. Too long domain names are a strict no-no. Second thing, after the domain name that you should consider is the home page. As you see here, this is the home page of the Trident Group. So this is the first page that people see after they type in your domain name and get to your website. So it is like a shop window where you invite people in and explain what you are all about. It also directs visitors to the other pages of your website through navigation headings. Many website building tools offer templates that can help one get started in designing the website. So there is no right or wrong way to organize a website, but you should keep in mind the visitor's perspective while designing a particular website. A website typically has different pages and sections, navigation signposts like about, contact us. Then it has images, videos, texts, hyperlinks, and so on. So choosing the right domain name, organizing the site logically, and including interesting, engaging content or features can help visitors easily navigate your website. So when creating a website, you should consider how to combine your business goals with what visitors want. For example, there is a customer who is looking for trustworthy organic products. The organic products are available. Everyone says that, we sell organic products, but you don't really know whether they are organic or not. So here the consumer is looking for, something to authenticate whether you deal in real organic products or not, or you're just putting the label organic on it. So in this case, putting the certification on your website showing that your products are 100% organic, putting this certification prominently on your home page will, make consumer consider your products. So by making sure that things like prices, special offers, contact information, etc. are easily available on your website, you match your business goals with your visitors' needs. And one more important thing that you should consider when designing your website is website usability. So visitors to the website should be able to navigate and interact with the site easily. Ease of use is the key to have a good website. So you should provide simple and clear navigation, create consistent layout, so that there is a sense of identification. Sorry. And write relevant and effective content. Now, when you are designing your website, watch out for mistakes that often chase the consumers away, like slow loading pages, lack of mobile friendliness, and non-accessibility. Now, moving on to the second type of marketing, that is search marketing. So search marketing is basically an umbrella term that refers to any tactic used to increase a brand's search visibility or to get a brand to appear more frequently in search. So, there are search engines. We know there is Google, there is Yahoo, and other search engines. So, what happens is that whenever a particular consumer or a visitor types a particular keyword, certain results would appear as a result of that search. So maybe your website also appears in it. So basically, how to maximize the visibility of your brand or your website on that search engine is what search marketing is. So search marketing can be categorized into two types. One is search engine optimization, and second is search engine marketing. Let's first understand what search engine optimization is. It is a method used to continuously improve brand visibility and acquire new customers by optimizing a website's structure to yield high traffic volume via search engine results. It involves use of tactics to help a brand improve its chances of appearing in the organic or unpaid results of a search engine. What happens is, when you go to search something, like, you go and search for camping material. You have to go camping, so you search for camping material on Google. So different results will show. So some of the results which show, some of them would be paid and some of them would be organic or unpaid results. So search engine optimization is concerned with the unpaid results or the organic results. So organic results are the ones that the search engine decides, that here in the case Google decides that the that the particular result is the best match for the search query or words that were typed in. So here no cost is involved in appearing in organic results. So the question arises, how can you improve your website's chances of appearing in the unpaid results? So a good place to start is to become familiar with search engine optimization best practices. The first thing being to focus on keywords that reflect your brand. So keep your website well organized with up-to-date content, so that, whenever a person types a particular keyword, the search engine directs the results towards you. Another thing is to the best practice is to integrate social media. So allow your audience to interact with your brand and share their experience via social media. This practice ranks you higher in searches and drives more, more traffic to your website. Next practice, which would be, a good SEO practice, that would be to make your website mobile capable. So with more and more people using mobiles to surf the web, Google made mobile capability a huge factor in its algorithm update. So it is important to create a mobile site that is easy to navigate with a quick load time for optimal results. Another thing to keep in mind is user experience. So you have to ensure that your website is fast, interesting, up to date, and easy to use. Fast load time, no spam or malware, and lesser pop-ups are good for search engine optimization. Another thing that would be good to do is to analyze. You should keep a track of what works in your case and what does not work. So using analytics, identifying what the audience responds to, and reuse these factors as you optimize your site. So next is search engine marketing. So this is basically advertising on search engines. So when you do when you search on a search engine, so what will happen is, as I told you, a mix of results would come. So some results would be showing advertisement written, or the word ad written, or sponsored written. So this is what is concerned with search engine marketing. So the results of any particular search on a search engine would show a mix of organic results as well as ads related to the search. The ads complement the search results page with the ultimate goal of helping a searcher find what they are looking for. The bid and the quality are the primary components that determine which ads appear in the results. So bid is the maximum amount an advertising is willing to pay for a click on an advertisement. To improve SEM results, certain things you can consider. One is to choose the best keywords. So do a research on keywords and find terms that are searched most often and incorporate those those keywords in your advertisements. Then another is to create compelling advertisements that compel the searchers to click on them. Make the advertisement copy compelling by using keywords, connecting to the searcher's intent, and including relevant information. And as your business must be running social search engine marketing campaigns, so you need to keep on improving upon them as well to improve your search engine marketing results. Now moving on to the next type of marketing, that is content marketing. So content marketing is a valuable tool that helps to stand out from the numerous businesses online. So it is based on creation and sharing of online material like videos, blogs, social media posts, etc. It is designed to generate interest in a company's product or services by capturing people's attention through meaningful content. An example can be, supposedly you run or you own a nail spa. So to increase awareness about your spa and to drive more traffic to your website and to pull more people to your spa, um, you may start publishing engaging videos on nail care. You may have a YouTube channel wherein you start posting engaging videos on nail care. So you provide tips on how to take care of your nails. And then you can also post them across your social media platforms. Like you may be having a Facebook page of your spa, so you can share the videos there also. You can write blogs also on nail care. So that's an example of how you can leverage content marketing for engaging customers, or for creating awareness about your business or brand. So great content campaigns are based on understanding the audience. So the more insights you have about your audience, the easier it would be to create engaging content that helps to connect with them on a personal level. The key to success is creating a content marketing campaign that answers the audience's questions, provides something of value to them, and keeps them connected. So here are a few best practices to keep in mind. Um, Getting to know your audience better, experimenting to find the best types of content. So don't just restrict yourself to using only one platform, that okay, I'm comfortable with writing only, so I will do blogs only. I'm very camera shy, so I won't make videos. But it would always be advisable to have a judicious mix of the different type of content, because you never know what kind of content is reaching whom. So don't shy away from using multiple formats. Make your content unique, interesting, and exciting through use of different elements, like using eye-catching pictures, engaging headlines, things like that. And instead of using a very dry business speak manner in your blogs or videos, use natural language, because that is what clicks with the consumers, because they don't want to be burdened with the unnecessary technical jargon and stuff like that. They want someone to be reading the content which feels like it is communicating to them on a very personal level. So using natural language brings about that kind of personal level. So obviously you should another thing to consider is to choose the right places to publish your content. Next is email marketing. So email marketing is another addition to digital marketing activities that can build consumer loyalty and engagement. A good place to start is by building a list of people who have expressed interest in your business. Like supposedly when you go and check magazine's website, say I go and check Reader's Digest website, so there will be a prompt saying that would you like to receive mails from us? They would be asking about what topics you are interested in and things like that. So if you click that yes, you would like to receive mails from them, they will be asking you for your email address, which you will provide, and then you will receive emails from them. So the businesses can collect consumers' IDs in various ways. Like one example I gave you, that you can have a subscription form on the website which encourages the visitors to subscribe to a particular magazine or newspaper. So email marketing is a great way for a company to develop relationships with both the potential as well as the existing customers. So as you identify your different audiences, you can customize communications based on their particular interests. Like I was telling you that, taking the example of, say you have a pet shop, and you provide all the not just pets, but you also provide stuffs related to pets. So if one customer tells you that he is interested in knowing about dog collars or dog food, so he is specifying his interests. So based on the interests of that customer, you will be providing relevant content. So you may be providing, content to him, link to a blog which tells about healthy food for dogs and things like that. So by offering useful and engaging content, you can build loyal customers over time. A word of caution here, don't overwhelm your customers with too much content in one mail or too many emails in succession, because you all will agree that that is very annoying. So don't overdo it, and always ask for the consumer's express acceptance of receiving your emails. Because otherwise, if you are pushing yourself too harder, that will work in a negative manner. They will block you, or put you in spam and things like that. So another marketing tool is a mobile marketing. So an effective mobile marketing approach includes more than just optimizing your website to work well on mobile devices. So more and more businesses are investing in mobile apps these days. So you have lots of mobile apps, you name it and it is there. So, First Cry would have their app, and then Flipkart has an app, and then Swiggy app is there. So there are so many apps out there. So mobile friendly sites offer most of the same things as the main site, but are just built to work well on smaller screens. So they are just basically a mini version of the, the website that you see on your PC or laptop. So visitors access a mobile site on a mobile web browser, just as they would on a full-size computer browser. Mobile apps, on the other hand, are applications that can be downloaded and installed onto a mobile. The apps typically provide a specific function that is not as easily accomplished on a web browser. They are often integrated with common smartphone features like camera, GPS. So, if you order something from Swiggy, so they will, ask you to turn on your GPS. So these apps are integrated with the smartphone features. Another way of mobile marketing is advertising. So advertising on mobile devices can help the business to get more phone calls and more inquiries, or drive more people to your shop or website. So there is another one new trend going on, that, posting ads within apps. Like if you, I'm giving another example of Swiggy only because I order a lot from Swiggy. So if you have been ordering, you must have noticed that, once you have placed your order and you are waiting for the restaurant to confirm your order, or you're waiting for the person to pick up your order, there will be a prompt beneath saying that, while your order is being prepared, watch this Netflix ad. So this is, in-app advertising that is happening these days. So moving on to the next marketing tool, that is social media marketing. So social media is now a given in our daily lives, And as a business, it can be a big opportunity. So social media can be a platform that lets businesses talk directly to the consumers and prospective consumers alike, share content, get involved in conversations, reach more people, build trust, grow your sphere of influence, and understand your customers better. So, to tap into the power of social media, you first of all need to get to know the various social medias that are available out there, the characteristics of the different media, because every social media has its own characteristics. And then decide, which one are the social media which are, which your customers are using the most. Like, for example, if you want to target the youngsters, so Snapchat and Instagram would be the right social media to choose, because these people feel that, Facebook is too much of, a personal network wherein your parents are also there, your aunts, uncles are also there. So these people don't like to be on Facebook. So if you are targeting youngsters, you should, use Snapchat, Instagram. So you should also know where your audience is. Then you can choose a particular social media. So you can have a Facebook page, a YouTube channel, a Twitter account, a LinkedIn page, an Instagram profile, or some combination of these. So, because different social media offer different features, and they, cater to a different set of audiences. Social media is a great way to communicate with people and ultimately grow your customer base. So when getting started with social media, it helps to sort out all the different networks in categories so that you can decide where to focus your attention. There are big players, like Facebook, Insta, Snapchat, Twitter, with huge audiences. And then there are, industry specific players that cater to specific topic or specific audiences, like, for example, TripAdvisor. So, if you are a chain of holiday resorts, so TripAdvisor would be more advisable to use, because before making a trip, people do go to TripAdvisor to check the feedback of, because there they will be finding genuine feedback. So they do go and check TripAdvisor. So some social media are strictly, mostly for personal relationships, while some are, personal relationships like Facebook is there. So while some are totally focused on sharing content like blogs and vlogs and YouTube and all. And then there are certain social media which are strictly used for professional networking, like LinkedIn. So you first of all figure out, where your consumers are, how you want to, what best way you can put across your message, and, choose the media that will reach out to them. So knowing your business goals and how to incorporate social into strategy will help you decide which one are right for you. So, there are, you must be knowing that, there are, you can have a personal account on a social media, you can have a business account. So there is Facebook, we have Facebook business separately. So there you can go and make your business account to promote your business. Next is affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing is an online sales tactic that lets a product owner increase sales by allowing others targeting the same audience. So the others who are targeting the same audience as you are targeting are called affiliates. So you, approach or you allow these others, the affiliates, to earn commission by recommending your product to others. So simply put, it involves referring to a product or service by sharing it on a blog, social media platform, or website. So the affiliate, he or she puts or refers to your particular product or service in his or her blog or on his or Facebook page or any social media account or website, and then you pay that affiliate a certain commission each time someone makes a purchase through the link associated with their recommendation. An example of this can be, a food blogger who, when in his videos, he uses a certain kind of, rice. He will say that, I am using this particular basmati, this brand's India Gate basmati rice only. So that is affiliate marketing. Now, coming on to the next type of advertising, the next type of marketing, that is influencer marketing. So influencer marketing we have been hearing this word quite commonly these days. Influencer has become the buzzword these days. So everyone, is trying to become an influencer in different fields. Like someone is an influencer in the technological field, someone is an influencer in travel, someone is an influencer in beauty. So basically, influencer marketing is a strategy that identifies people who have a strong influence on a brand's industry or target audience, and forming a partnership with that influencer wherein he or she agrees to expose his or her audience to the brand's message or content. So influencers are those people, who generally have a large and engaged audience. So, when brands tie up with them, they can benefit when he or she shares or mentions their content. So the exposure allows the brand to reach their target audience in a positive, natural, and meaningful way. So, while celebrities may be used in influencer marketing, influencer campaigns do not, always rely on celebrities, like you can see in these two examples. So it is basically about working with people who have the right audience. So it's not about the numbers, though they ask, they say, okay, what kind of following you have, but it's not always about the numbers. You should have the right kind of following also. So it can, influencer marketing can create brand awareness, build brand identity, engage the audience, generate leads and sales, build links, and create customer loyalty. For example, you must have heard about the name of Rajiv Makhni, who is a technical expert, and he gives, he does reviews of new mobile launches and talks a lot about technology. So if he is, he mentions your product, then obviously, obviously it does impact the consumers. This is an example of Hard Rock Cafe, which collaborated with the leading travel blogger Mridula Dwivedi on World Hamburger Day. And, she visited their cafe, and then in her blog, after the visit, she published a detailed account of her first ever visit to a Hard Rock Cafe. Similarly, in the another example, you must have heard about Craftsvilla. So Craftsvilla, tied up with 20 women influencers to talk about, the stereotypes that women face. So these influencers, they put up posts on their social media accounts, referring to, you can see they have referred to Craftsvilla at the rate of craftsvilla.com. So this is basically influencer marketing. One question that may be arising in your mind is that how influencer marketing is different from affiliate marketing. See, in affiliate marketing, the businesses promote their content on the website of, on someone's website. Whereas in influencer marketing, you partner with influencers on social media to promote your brand. So while, the purpose is not limited, but the primary objective of influencer marketing is brand awareness, whereas of affiliate marketing is lead generation and revenue growth. Like in the case of Hard Rock Cafe, they were celebrating World Hamburger Day. So when she, when she wrote about, the Hard Rock Cafe, so she wanted to raise awareness about the brand. Then influencers can be found on social media platforms, and affiliate marketing is generally done through websites. So influencers are generally celebrities, bloggers, media personalities, industry leaders, whereas affiliates include blogs, companies, publishers. So influencers, when it comes to compensation, they can be, compensated in different ways, like, a certain fee they may charge, or, they may be offered a free product. But in case of affiliate marketing, the affiliate is given a particular percentage of the product sales. So how in any kind of digital marketing, measurement and the return on investments is very important. So the number of new followers that you have had, or the kind of social media engagement, the number of hashtags you have had, what kind of website traffic it has led to, is what is the measures of the effectiveness of influencer marketing. But the effectiveness of affiliate marketing is measured in terms of the orders that you have got, the sales volume, the site traffic. So I hope I have done justice to the topic. And last but not the least, I would request you all to follow Meherchand Mahajan DAV College for Women on social media. The social media handles are given in this slide. Thank you so much for your patient hearing. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your wonderful session on digital marketing. Now we have some questions in our chat box by our participants. So, ma'am, can we proceed with the questions?
Just let me turn off this slide.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. The question is by Dr. S.K. Raut. His question is, how privacy of customer can be protected and online account theft can be avoided in the digital marketing process?
Pardon, I couldn't get you.
How privacy of customer can be protected and online account theft can be avoided in digital marketing process?
See, protecting the privacy of the customers is not in your hands. It totally depends upon the kind of, privacy settings the consumer has. you cannot be responsible for their privacy. Because if someone is commenting on your Facebook post and they have a Facebook account which is public, so you cannot do anything about their privacy. Do I make sense? Hello.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Hope our participant is satisfied with your answer. Okay, now I would like to request our participants, if you have any questions or query, you may please unmute your mic and ask your question.
First of all, here I want to interrupt. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Preeti. In spite of having bad health, she has given such a beautiful presentation, relevant for each and every participant, no matter which field she or he belongs to. It was so wonderful, Preeti. We thoroughly enjoyed, and we extend heartfelt gratitude to you for being there as an expert of social media. You did a wonderful job, and I know you are not keeping good health, and all the technical support also you are being provided to the international webinar. So I owe a big thanks to you and lots of appreciation to Dr. Preeti. Thank you, dear. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Meenakshi. In fact, it has been a pleasure, and I would place on record my heartfelt gratitude to principals of both the institutions for giving me this platform and sharing this platform with such learned resource persons. I mean, I really feel humbled. So thank you so much.
Yes, dear. Yes, we are thankful to the authority of both the colleges, and it is a kind of a common platform for women belonging to the north and east part of India, and we enjoyed, we learned a lot, and in such a beautiful or comprehensive manner. The main thing was all the resource person, including Dr. Preeti, was so polite, so humble, very cool and quietly. They are very keeping all the calm. They are presenting in this Sunday chilling morning. They are giving their time. They are giving all with all the patience. So we are thankful, whole team thankful, and of course Dr. Preeti is a part of team also. So we are thankful to her, and we are open for any queries in case we have. In case anyone wants to talk to Dr. Preeti or want to ask something, they can go ahead. Yes,
Excuse
yes,
me.
Joginderji. Yes, please go ahead.
So how this artificial intelligence can be used for promoting our products, na? Because in the some of the sites like Amazon, if you want one product, so he will say you buy the combination. So that is one strategy. And some of the sites are using the chat bot, so they are telling what do you want and giving us suggestions. So can you throw light on these points?
Joginderji, your question, you want to ask how to deal with the online platform that many big websites are offering for your own products. You want to ask that how to bargain with them, the online social media platform they are providing?
No, they are promoting their means. If we want suppose one book, so they are telling that you buy another this book and this book also. So they are marketing their products. Means if you want one thing, so they will suggest two more things that you buy a combination of these. So it will be helpful. So that is also one way of using this artificial intelligence. Another is that chatbot is there. So whatever they want, what you want, they will ask us, and then they will suggest something that you buy this and do that. So that was my point. Na? So these can also be used for digital marketing.
Actually, sir, they read your profile whenever you are clicking on, whenever you are shopping, whenever you are exploring. However, Dr. Preeti would be in a better position to answer this. but I just want to mention here, they they read every single click of yours. That's why you can very much see whenever you are exploring something on Google, they will show you some advertisement also. You must be wondering that I have explored that yesterday, and why they are showing this advertisement along with this content I am reading online. So yes, they are having. I think Preeti is now. Yes, Preeti.
Yeah, actually, I was speaking and I didn't notice because I was on a different device. So I didn't notice that I was mute.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
but I
Okay.
was
Okay.
answering him and I was
Okay.
wondering why he's not listening to me. So sorry for that.
It's okay. It's okay.
But, you know, obviously, sir, I agree with you that, you know, artificial intelligence holds a lot of, it holds the the power to transform digital strategies, because artificial intelligence helps to collect data, analyze it, apply it, and learn from it. So as artificial intelligence technology advances, so will be the ability to use it to improve digital marketing strategies and provide valuable insights, customer insights to the companies. So I feel it is going to be it is not only with digital marketing, it is with every field, that is, it is going to be indispensable. I hope I answer your query.
Yes, madam. Thank you.
My pleasure, sir.
Do we have any other query, please? Anyone else wants to ask something to our expert? I think, Preeti, you have answered most of all their doubts and queries in your presentation itself. So I again thank you for your wonderful presentation. And if the moderator can listen to me, ma'am, we have reached to the conclusion.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please, you can wind up the
Yes, ma'am.
session now.
Okay, thank you so much, Preeti ma'am, for your wonderful session. We heartedly thank you for sparing and giving your precious time despite of your busy schedule. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now we will have a break for our lunch session, after which we will be having our next session, that is Understanding Online Financial Literacy, which will be taken by Mr. Suman Bhattacharya, Manager, Bhangia Gramin Vikas Bank, Kumarganj, India. So our next technical session will start at 2 p.m. So thank you, participants, for being with us. See you in the next session. Thank you.